Yi Wu, having heard enough arguing, let out a roar that silenced all the monsters. Earlier, as I said, have you all fought enough? This is not a negotiation but a command. If anyone refuses to cooperate, I will eliminate that person first. At this moment, Suzaku spoke up. It's not that I don't trust you, but if you want to command the monsters, you need to have corresponding strength. Are you worthy? As soon as she finished speaking, Suzaku unleashed the move Summoning Heaven to recall the past, summoning an apparition that charged straight at Yi Wu. The goat demon below panicked. Suzaku Great Elder is taking the initiative to attack. The flames she unleashes can melt everything. However, behind that fire, Yi Wu remained unscathed. Immediately, Suzaku used the wind wing shuttle technique, instantly moving to Yi Wu's side. The goat demon on the side analyzed. She can utilize the flame marvelously to traverse heaven and earth, closing in on her enemy immediately in battle and delivering a lethal blow. After closing the distance to Yi Wu, Suzaku unleashed the fire of karma spreads all over the prairie, generating a terrifying heat that incinerated him. The raging inferno seemed poised to completely melt Yi Wu away. Yet, Yi Wu stood there, unharmed. He slowly emerged from the sea of flames, casting a cold glance at Suzaku. Is that all? Is this the power of the patriarch monster you wish to use to challenge me? The entire arena was engulfed in astonishment. Suzaku gritted her teeth, her eyes filled with determination, but now, fear began to creep into her heart. Contrary to the goat demon's worries, Yi Wu activated the true power of the dragon body. A surge of powerful energy erupted, sending Suzaku flying far away. This immense force of demonic energy came from the special account of the dragon body. When activated, it would continuously deplete energy, and if the energy ran out, it would need to be fully recharged to be used again. Yi Wu sternly warned, please cherish the dragon body form. Now it's my turn. Seeing Yi Wu truly taking action, Shenshou laughed excitedly. Finally, we are moving. Wait until you all fight until the death. Our dragon clan will be the unexpected beneficiary, unifying the monster world. At that time, no one can stop us from destroying the human world. Suzaku looked at Yi Wu and coldly laughed. This aura comes from deep within the soul. That guy is not joking at all. After saying that, Suzaku transformed into its original form and soared into the sky. Yi Wu immediately pursued, loudly declaring, you want to change the battlefield? No problem, I am ready to serve to the end. After reaching a certain height, Suzaku used the flame-burning heaven technique to attack. Seeing Yi Wu still resolutely chasing after, Suzaku coldly remarked, human, I admire your courage. The remaining energy is 85%. But the sky is my domain, even Xinglong cannot defeat me in aerial combat. I will illuminate the entire sky and be ready to step into the world of flames. The remaining energy is 78%. Turn to ashes, that is your fate, completely buried in suffering. Suzaku again directed his flames towards Yi Wu to incinerate him. However, that flame was fully absorbed by Yi Wu, forming a gigantic fireball. The remaining energy is 64%. Your flames are not bad. This toy is quite interesting. Here, I'll return it to you. As he spoke, Yi Wu hurled the fireball towards Suzaku, causing Suzaku to lose 40% of his health. The remaining energy is only 50%. The game ends here. Game over. Yi Wu immediately used all 50% of his remaining energy to unleash an Emperor's Sovereign 100 Dragon Slash. When the energy was completely exhausted, Suzaku was brought down, with his current health only 12%. Suzaku murmured, Why? Why you? She said, you humans truly know how to conquer. However, I have lost, and a loss is a loss, I will not find any excuses for it. After getting up, Suzaku immediately knelt down and said, I acknowledge your strength. Moreover, the Elder has chosen you. I am willing to lead the Suzaku tribe to submit to you. Yi Wu thought to himself, monsters are indeed a pure race that worships strength. As long as one is strong enough, the more powerful the monster, the easier it is to be subdued. If not, running out of energy to continue fighting will turn into a bitter struggle. Xianshou, witnessing this scene, couldn't help but feel confused. What the hell is happening? In a battlefield of life and death, can there really be a handshake for peace? Wait. Damn it, all the monsters here have surrendered to that kid. Doesn't that mean I'm all alone in the enemy camp right now? He anxiously thought further. I must quickly use the communication device to report this situation to Qinglong Great Elder. But what is this? The communication device given by Qinglong Great Elder is not functioning? No, it's a barrier. There is some kind of barrier blocking the effectiveness of the device. Damn it! I have to retreat immediately. I must go back to report to Qinglong Great Elder. Xianshou had not yet retreated when In Chang and his sister Annie finally appeared. Fans had almost forgotten about these two. Compared to Lu Jinjiao, whom we had only encountered through the magic crystal to issue mission orders, we had never met in person. Now, we finally got to meet our idol. Xianshou Lord, don't be in such a hurry to leave. Let's reminisce a bit. Before we fight, we should talk a little to remember the past and gain some motivation. And Chang said, you were the one who supplied me with the mutated herbs through Jin Jiao all along, right? Xianshou replied, that foolish Lu Jinjiao even told you about this? It's no wonder a human who surrendered so easily without any preparation died so soon. And Chang recalled the moment he transformed his body. Aha! Why do you have to be like this? The process of transformation from this type of herb causes excruciating pain. I have a better method to help you through this process. And Chang countered, no need for that. If after transforming into a monster I can't maintain my reasoning, then what use is this transforming power? I can bear it. Keep going. Seeing this, Lu Jinjiao was quite impressed with In Chang. Monsters like us have always looked down on your kind. In our eyes, you are merely weak and vulnerable creatures. But you truly have the qualifications to become one of us. After enduring pain for a while, In Chang also transformed into a monster. Lu Jinjiao handed him a teleportation device and said, this is the teleportation gate that Xianshou Lord instructed me to give you. Take it and hide it in a discreet place within the safe zone of the human world. And Cheng curiously asked, who is Xianshou Lord? Lu Jinjiao explained, Xianshou Lord is the second in command of the dragon, holding a position close to Qinglong Great Elder. He manages all the treasures of the clan and has the authority to use any device within it. At the same time, he is also the most talented creator and inventor of the monster clan. This teleportation gate was created by him. He emphasized further, you must remember one thing, the mission to secretly release the teleportation gate must succeed, and failure is absolutely not an option. Xianshou Lord is a person with a secretive mind, a cruel personality, and does not tolerate failure. If you fail, his punishment will be 1,000 times more painful than the process of your body transformation just now. Returning to the present, and Chang said, Lu Jinjiao is a brute who only knows how to seek power. Of course, he is not as clever as others who keep their thoughts hidden, always lurking in the shadows and manipulating everything. But in the end, he died early and with less pain. Xianshou, you have used the mutated herb to make me endure tremendous suffering. I naturally must thank you in a fitting way. Lu Jinjiao died because of his foolishness, and you are not much smarter. I initially did not want to deal with you, but you have intentionally stood in my way, actively bringing yourself to my doorstep. Sister, don't interfere. This is my battle. Only by killing Xianshou myself can I thoroughly sever the roots of my past mistakes. And Cheng said, then transformed into the form of Qinglong to take the attack of Xianshou. The arm of Qinglong truly resembled the words of the Qinglong Great Elder. Xianshou scoffed and said, you possess a very strange ability, moreover, you have recaptured his power. How ridiculous! You always talk about wanting to cut off your past and give up becoming a monster, yet you are using the power of that monster. And Chang replied firmly, so what? Using your very own monster power to kill you, isn't that even more exhilarating for me? Having said that, and Chang immediately unleashed the four-direction wind dragon roar, aimed directly at Xianshou. Xianshou immediately used the Black Shield Dragon Scale to block the attack. He sneered, "Is stealing the power of others all you can do? That only proves that you are incapable of anything." After blocking the attack with the Black Shield Dragon Scale, he instantly transformed, turning into sharp arrows that shot straight towards In Chang, Dragon Scale Advancing Dance. The power of Qing Long Great Elder is not just this. Last time, he didn't even reveal his true form. What you replicated is merely a bit of feather. And Chang immediately employed all things submit to the embroidery to counter the arrows. In his heart, he thought, to be able to fight me evenly, and to use the power of Qing Long so skillfully. He truly deserves to be the second strongest of the Qing Long clan. Ah, this is really interesting. He looked at Xianshou, his voice full of challenge. Your abilities are indeed difficult to deal with. But can you replicate my abilities to fight me evenly? If this continues, there will be no meaning to it. Xianshou laughed loudly. No meaning? Human, do you think I want to win quickly? Wrong. I want to slowly torture you with the power of the monsters, until I am satisfied. He narrowed his eyes, his voice turning cold. Don't be too confident. Your abilities are useless to me. Because I have discovered a critical weakness in your abilities. And Chang squinted, a sense of unease arising. Weakness? What do you mean? Xianshou smirked, explaining coldly, your ability can replicate the power and rank of others, right? But you cannot replicate artifacts. That is your greatest flaw. The trapped dragon lock is a divine artifact that can be used both to attack and bind enemies, as well as a powerful defensive tool. When binding an enemy, it creates a paralysis effect, rapidly diminishing magic power and sealing all skills. He immediately used this divine artifact, shooting straight towards In Chang. And Chang was bound, unable to resist. The paralysis effect along with the rapidly decreasing magic power rendered him completely helpless. Even his copying ability could not be utilized. He coldly laughed. As a member of the dragon, do you think merely relying on the replicated power of the Great Elder can deal with me? Even if you bind me, killing you immediately will not be an easy task. But do you think I appeared today without thorough preparation? He took out a vial and continued, this is an evolved herb that I researched myself. Until now, I have not had the opportunity to use it, but today I will test its effect. After saying this, he drank the vial in one go. In an instant, his body transformed into a mighty black dragon. He roared, yes. This is the feeling of overwhelming power. Humble human, tremble and despair. At this moment, And Chang was completely stripped of any means to resist, like a fish lying on a cutting board, with no path of escape. Xianshou immediately used Thunder Child Light, launching a fatal blow. Die, you ant. Sister won't. As the sword was about to strike In Chang's head, Annie appeared, blocking the attack to protect her brother. But the power was too great, Annie could only withstand one blow before being severely injured and falling to the ground. I'm sorry, In Chang, sister interrupted your battle. But still, I have to protect you. No. No, let me go. Let me go. And Chang shouted in despair, tears streaming down his face. Xianshou laughed coldly, humans are truly amusing. Willing to sacrifice for others because of emotions. But this time, you won't be so lucky. Turn to ashes. Immediately, Xianshou spat out purple thunder earth towards In Chang. In a moment of life and death, several flashes of swords appeared, cutting through the chains that bound In Chang in the trapped dragon lock. A voice rang out, I'm sorry, senior. I was delayed over there, so I arrived late. The trapped dragon lock was easily destroyed, leaving Xianshou extremely astonished. He roared, just a human dares to destroy my divine artifact? Yi Wu said, there is no absolute power in this world, only power that can restrain each other. Therefore, senior, please restore my power to deal with this evil dragon. As for your past, you should cut it off by yourself. Whether the account power system can be restored by Senior In Chang depends on your will. If you agree, everything will be resolved. If not, he cannot force the restoration. Hearing this, Xianshou sneered, "Restore your power? Ha, even if he fails to restore the power of the patriarch of the Qinglong clan, restoring your abilities would be useless." Yi Wu confidently replied, "My power may not be the strongest, but it is more than enough to deal with you." And Chang placed his hand on Yi Wu's shoulder, his eyes filled with trust. "Yi Wu, I have always unconditionally trusted your judgment. Sister, I temporarily ask you to take care of him." Then, he used his ability to restore the power of the Void Beast King. This energy, though not completely similar to Qinglong, was still very special and fierce, even exceeding in thickness and depth. And Cheng smiled, saying, "Yi Wu, thank you." In just a few seconds, and Cheng successfully restored the power of the Void Beast King. This time, he was ready to face any challenges ahead. The pressure from this force made Xianshou feel a deep sense of fear. "What is happening? Kid, why did you suddenly unleash this oppressive presence that makes me feel like I'm facing a strong enemy?" Xianshou thought to himself, trembling, "Could it be that this ability can truly restrain me?" After thinking for a while, he boldly said, "Is this ability of yours really stronger than that of the Qinglong Great Elder? You changed to a weaker ability to carry out the replication, isn't that seeking your own death?" Ha ha. However, even so, to ensure safety, it's better not to clash head-on. He continued to ponder, "I hold the power to utilize all the dragon treasures, with countless artifacts, am I still afraid I won't be able to deal with you?" Having thought this, he threw the bone-piercing iron lotus towards An Chang. This was an epic-level artifact, and as soon as it was launched, it shot out 996 sharp iron needles. Each needle carried a highly potent poison capable of penetrating deep into the bones. The iron needles shot out like a torrential rain, making it hard for the opponent to evade. In the face of this perilous situation, An Chang immediately activated Eagle Eye. His visual ability developed to an extraordinary level, with his pupils adjusting focus to see every movement clearly. He gritted his teeth and said, "If you dare lay a hand on my sister, I swear I will not let you die so easily." The acceleration skill enhances explosive movement speed and increases the evasion rate. Thanks to this skill, the iron needle could not touch An Chang at all. "I will torture you until I have vented all my anger." After approaching Xianshou, An Chang unleashed a thunderous blow, punching him straight in the face. "This punch is a return for my sister," An Chang shouted. Judgment, reaction, speed, power. All of his attributes were clearly enhanced comprehensively in an instant. Shortly afterward, An Chang used a fierce claw strike, slashing directly at Xianshou. "This hit is for all the suffering I have endured in the past." At this moment, Xianshou was like a fish on a chopping board, completely suppressed by An Chang. "Damn it! His attacks are like a rainbow." Xianshou gritted his teeth. In this overwhelming situation, Xianshou couldn't use any items in time. "This next blow is for all the humans who have died at the hands of monsters." While speaking, An Chang used Stomp the Fire Fierce Worm, crushing Xianshou straight into the ground, creating a tremendous explosion. After a series of continuous moves, Xianshou, in the enhanced form of the evil dragon, was left with only 12% of his health. "This is just too oppressive." Xianshou furiously shouted, "Despicable humans, you don't even speak of ethics." Xianshou clearly felt, this ability of mine is truly an omnidirectional suppression. If it continues like this, I will definitely die. He told himself, we must think of another way. Thinking this, Xianshou intended to flap his wings and escape. But just as he lifted up, Yi Wu appeared above him, completely blocking his escape route. Immediately after, Yi Wu took out the item that the monkey had used. Xianshou realized there was no chance left to flee, so he desperately concentrated all his strength to commit suicide. However, at that very moment, An Chang's taming collar was activated, completely controlling Xianshou. A feeling of despair enveloped him. "I can't run away, and I can't even die." An Chang was far from satisfied. He quickly made Xianshou drink a healing potion, watching and sneering, "Want freedom? Do you think I would allow you to die? Daring to lay a hand on my sister, do you think a death penalty is lenient enough?" It was indeed a bizarre psychological game. On one side, Shang frantically healed Qianshou, while on the other side, he struck at the critical points, causing it to wail in despair. What are you doing? What do you really want? Thus, Shang continued to beat and heal non-stop for 2 hours. In the end, the system announced, the target has been tamed, becoming a pet and a common pet. There is no need to borrow the account. Void Beast King the Master can still use it. You think, taming pure, is this also acceptable? Senior, I really have underestimated you. After Qianshou finished dealing with it, the goat demon looked up and asked, what should we do next? The tigress replied, of course, we should go kill that ancient god. Damn it, tigress is right, let's just kill it. Suzaku also completely agreed. Compared to being stagnant in evolution, I'd rather not be controlled by the ancient god regarding the fate of our monster clan. Therefore, Xinglong colluding with the ancient god must be killed. Yiwu handed Annie over to Shang and said, no, for the time being we shouldn't act recklessly. The internal situation regarding Xinglong is still not clear enough, we don't even know what scheme it has with the ancient god. Right now, the most important thing is to unify the will of the monster clan. Another monster spoke up, whatever you say, we will do. We all listen to you, even me. Yiwu nodded slightly, his voice becoming serious. Although I randomly acquired power from the ancestral monsters, I do not intend to interfere with the consciousness or development of your monster clan. Your future is yours to control. The monsters knelt down, their eyes filled with respect as they looked at Yiwu. One of them spoke up, King. You are considering us like this again. To be loyal to a king like you is our honor, and it is also the blessing of the entire monster clan. Voices of agreement echoed, King. We humbly ask you to continue leading us. Your will is our will, the path you guide us on is the future of the entire monster clan. Yiwu nodded, his voice solemn. Right now, I truly have a matter that requires your help. I need the power of monsters to help restore the dragon body, bringing it back to its peak state. No one hesitated, all in unison, willing. We are willing. King, please take our strength. This is the greatest honor for us. Another one quickly interjected, mine too. King, please accept our strength. The praises rang out everywhere, Monster King. Monster King. All the monsters began to transfer their power to Yiwu. Just a few seconds later, a system sound echoed, account has been fully charged. Power of monster, 100%. The host can use the dragon body again. In Xinglong Hall, the energy of the dragon body reappeared with great majesty. The original energy of Qianshou had completely vanished. In a dark corner, a gloomy voice rose, what is that useless Qianshou doing? I gave it the right to use the treasure, yet it hasn't brought back even a bit of intelligence. He said, how can you remain so calm? Your plan will fail because of one person. The ancient god replied calmly, that is not an ordinary person. I guess even you cannot handle him. Hearing this, Xinglong was furious. Are you underestimating me? The last time I failed was only because I had not revealed my true form. The ancient god interrupted, those things are not important. Right now you have my power, and you will definitely not lose. Although my power has not fully recovered to its peak like before, over the years, I have nurtured it enough. She continued, it's time to start the war. The final plan will begin right now, won't it? This is 100 years earlier than our original plan. It seems this time you truly feel the threat. Xinglong nodded thoughtfully. The ancient god reminded, caution is essential. Do not let the underestimation of a mere human cause our 1,000-year plan to fail. We must seize this opportunity. In the Lord Mansion of the Goat Demon, the World Stone had recovered 90%. Yiwu smiled, looking towards the ancient god, this is all your achievement. Only you could have done this. You have brought hope back to our monster clan, once again seeing the path to the future. The goat demon bowed its head and thanked Yiwu, saying, not only do you possess extraordinary strength that other patriarchs cannot compare to, but you also have a wisdom that even I lack. With a strong man like you, I am willing to serve wholeheartedly. The Suzaku Great Elder also spoke up. I always thought that the strength of our monster clan comes from continuous killing to achieve power. But after meeting you, I realized that such strength pales in comparison to your strength that transcends space. Losing to you does not bring us shame, on the contrary, we feel very honored. The tigress standing nearby clarified, it is not the strength that transcends space, but the strength of Yiwu. This is also the reason why the Dragon Elder chose to manifest in Yiwu rather than in any of us. It proves that the Elder recognizes his abilities and will. Yiwu is indeed the future of our monster clan. The White Tiger nodded and added, what sister said is true. But next, when will we go to eliminate the traitor Qinglong? At this moment, Yiwu finally spoke, there is no need to rush. Right now, I have a very big question about the Monster Gate. What is the true meaning and relationship between the Monster Gate and the Monster Clan, along with the ancient gods? Since ancient times, the ancient god and dragon engaged in a fierce battle. After the dragon's demise, his body transformed into a monster, giving rise to the current world of monsters. At the same time, the remnants of the ancient god's soul were sealed within the Monster Gate, a portal left behind by the dragon. The Monster Gate not only has the ability to seal the ancient god but can also traverse space, connecting to other worlds. But what would happen if the Monster Gate were destroyed? Is there a risk of completely unleashing the ancient god's power? Yiwu continued to question, if the complete World Stone can destroy the Monster Gate, could it also be used as a key to unlock a new dimension outside of the human world? Could the future of the monster race lie in that new dimension? These words left all the patriarchs present in astonishment. The goat demon spoke, wisdom. This is the wisdom I have always pursued but never attained. With such limited information, you have drawn such conclusions. Your cross-dimensional thinking makes us appear as beings driven solely by primal desires. Yiwu humbly replied, the power of the dragon does not provide clear information. What I say is merely speculation. The goat demon praised, that is already quite impressive. No wonder you are the one I admire. Oh no, you are the human I am willing to submit to. He said, according to current intelligence, it can be known that the ancient god has opened a gateway to the human world. But how did it do this? As for the monsters in the human world today, they are likely descendants of the ancient monsters that once attacked humanity a long time ago and have not returned. In short, before the truth is clear, the Monster Gate absolutely cannot be destroyed. The goat demon said, thank you for your appearance and analysis. If you had not come, we would have undoubtedly been intent on destroying the Monster Gate. If what you say is correct, I could truly become the sinner who destroys the entire future of the Monster Clan. He pondered for a moment and inwardly said, no, even if you hadn't come, with my intellect, I would have inevitably thought of these things sooner or later. Moreover, no matter what, we have come this far. Perhaps this is our destiny. The goat demon thought to himself, powerful yet not arrogant, this is truly the greatest wisdom. Yiwu, indeed you can guide our monster clan towards a correct future. He turned to the great elders and ordered, so next, this matter cannot be delayed. Please gather all our forces to protect the Monster Gate well. Right. The goat demon added, you all should also take the World Stone with you. To prevent any eventuality, prepare an additional hand, it is definitely not wrong. The tigress asked anxiously, what about you? Of course I will go find Qinglong, the other person replied. The tigress reminded, Qinglong is not easy to deal with. Right now, it even has the ancient god as a backing, you must definitely be careful. But what I mean is, don't let her, the feminine part of you, get hurt. The person nodded to reassure, don't worry. Soon after, and Shang rushed in, speaking firmly, Yiwu, I will go with you. Last time, Qinglong exploited my body and harmed my sister. This debt, I must settle with it. Suddenly, a violent tremor shook from outside, what's happening? What happened? Shimei Sheep hurriedly ran in to report, it's not good. Outside, the sky and earth are cracking open. Lightning, storms, and lava are appearing everywhere. It's like the end of the world is coming. The entire group immediately ran outside. A horrifying scene lay before them. What is happening? Why has everything turned into this in an instant? It's over. Everything is finished. Our world is about to collapse. At that moment, from the depths of the earth, Xinglong emerged. It was in a mutated form, at a level so high it could not be measured. Only a question mark appeared. Xinglong said, "Finally, I have waited for this day. I have planned for this for thousands of years. Now is the time to carry out the great cleansing of the monster world." "Ha, foolish ones! You are being controlled by a human. I will wipe you all off this world. After that, there will only be me, only I can lead the monster clan to a completely new and bright future." The male tiger shouted in anger, "Damn it, Xinglong! You betrayed the monster tribe, joining some ancient god. You still don't feel ashamed and dare to bite us back? Xinglong, just die. Don't delay my killing of the ancient god." Suzaku also spoke, coldly saying, "Look at this current scene, is this the bright future you speak of? Xinglong, you are the real sinner of our monster clan." Yiwu thought to himself, Zhenshou once had the ability to transform in artifacts that surpassed what monsters could create. All of this must be under the silent manipulation of the ancient god. Looking at Xinglong's current state, he must have been completely altered by the ancient god. At this moment, the great elders were ready to fight. The goat demon said, "Yiwu, you should not strike first. Let Xinglong the great elder handle this. You should conserve your strength for the final battle against the ancient god." Xinglong disdainfully said, "You are not even worthy to solo with me." Suddenly, from within Xinglong's body, 3 lords who had previously died unexpectedly appeared. They were D2 Raccoon, Fire Tiger, and Hornwood Dragon, all at the level of 380. This left Goat Demon utterly astonished. Hornwood Dragon? Wasn't it dead in the Civil War before? Why is it appearing here? Yiwu questioned with curiosity. In fact, Hornwood Dragon was the #1 strategist under the true Xinglong, someone explained. Xianshou merely took its position after Hornwood Dragon died. Another lord spoke up, "Everyone must conserve their strength to deal with the true mastermind behind the scenes. The ancient god is now the time we must fight for the king. Please let us fight together. The opponent only has 3 lords, the advantage is on our side. I have nothing to fear." A confident voice echoed. Dayrat said, "Though old and weak, I am willing to contribute a part of my strength to the great cause of the king." All 3 lords immediately charged in. But before they could even act, they were exterminated by Hornwood Dragon with just 1 strike. Seeing this, the remaining 4 lords did not hesitate, pouring all their strength into the battle for the righteous cause. "Wait, you all," Pig Strong said, "what are we waiting for? Our compatriots are being killed, how can we remain indifferent? I have thick skin and strong flesh to lead the way, and everyone attacks fiercely behind me like this, but they can't withstand a single blow. What's going on?" Pleiades Chicken said, trembling. "Mr. Pig Strong couldn't block even 1 strike, all of them are lords, why is the gap in strength so vast?" Over here, the other 3 lords were also wiped out in an instant. The lord with the lowest level. Everyone was ambushed in the blink of an eye. Heart Moon Fox said, "It's our turn now." Heart Moon Fox then added, clearly scared to this extent, yet still wanting to go and seek death. Just relying on passion and loyalty is useless, one must stand up oneself. Noticing the situation was precarious, Goat Demon unleashed all his strength and officially took action himself. Several hundred years ago, Goat Demon began, "I relied on my own strength to become the #1 lord, but the cost of war is often loneliness and suffering. I have killed too many, way too many comrades, and since then, we have borne this limit on our power. Afterwards, I established a conservative faction, aligning with the lords who share this vision. I initially didn't want to recklessly seek bloodshed anymore, but I absolutely cannot allow my compatriots to sacrifice in vain." He said, as soon as the fire tiger charged in, the goat demon swung his sword, unleashing a huge flame that engulfed him. However, he did not die, he was left as a mere skeleton. Ha, after hundreds of years, the goat demon finally chose to be serious, huh? The fire tiger laughed heartily, his voice filled with mockery. But now, you no longer rely on your instinct to kill like before, instead, you wield your sword out of a sense of responsibility. This kind of sword cannot kill me. As he spoke, he pushed hard, sending the goat demon flying away. At that moment, D2 Raccoon charged in, joining the attack. Am I hearing this right? You, once a god of slaughter, now swing your sword for others? Ha, what a great joke. The fire tiger laughed. Our monster clan has always sought absolute power. Useless companions are nothing more than chains that bind your hands and feet. You are all mistaken. The goat demon coldly replied, I do not wield my sword for anyone. It is they who have become my sword. What binds me is not a heart of killing, but their will. As soon as he finished speaking, the goat demon caused molten lava to erupt violently from the ground. Countless white skeletons of monsters rose from beneath the earth, charging towards the fire tiger. The tribesmen I have killed sealed their hatred within my power. Feel it together with me, feel the suffering like hell. With those words, the goat demon struck fiercely towards the two lords. The heat surged violently, enough to melt their bones. The male tiger, engaged in battle with the hornwood dragon, couldn't help but be astonished by the power of the goat demon. Damn it! The goat demon is single-handedly fighting against two mutants and still completely overpowering them. His tactics and strength are not inferior to any of the great elders like us. The intensity of his flames. The level of heat and ability could even be compared to Suzaku. If I had thought about it before, with this level of power, he is more than qualified to be one of the great elders. On the other side, Xinglong's opponent was Suzaku, revealing all of his strength. Xinglong, a defeated foe before me. From the great battle hundreds of years ago, didn't I already mess up your mind? Look at the current state of our world. Look at you now, neither ghost nor monster, neither demon nor demon. Is this what you wanted? I will not advise you to stop. Because I will kill you right now. Seeing Suzaku in this state, Yiwu was quite surprised. He thought to himself, this is the true fighting stance of Suzaku? Does that mean she hadn't used her full power when she fought me before? Could it be that she only did that to get the monster to submit? Suzaku looked at Yiwu, her voice cold, thanks to my divine power, you can become stronger. But your feathers and bones will eventually turn to ashes in the flames. I will completely purify you. As she spoke, Suzaku immediately transformed into her final form, the Flame Phoenix. She screamed, Die, Xinglong. Immediately after, Suzaku used Weather Flint, shooting fiery rocks towards Xinglong. On the other side, Xinglong dodged while sneering, turned to ashes. Heaven and earth is originally a furnace. Everything in the world endures torment within it. This world is beyond saving. The only way is to prevent the monster clan from evolving further, pushing us into despair. He paused for a moment, his voice full of determination. Only when this world is destroyed, under my guidance, can the monster clan rebuild and step into a true future. Despair is not frightening. What is frightening is running away from it. As long as we bravely face it, we will always find a way to continue evolving. He said, the legend says that Suzaku evolves stronger each time it is reborn. Compared to the Great War several hundred years ago, Suzaku has become far more terrifying. Before Xinglong could even react, Suzaku shot countless fiery rays straight at him using the Dissipate the Flame curse. Suzaku, you fundamentally don't understand anything. Not everyone can be like you and reincarnate, Xinglong sneered, his eyes filled with defiance. After saying this, he transformed into battle mode, the power radiating from his body shaking the very heavens and earth. Xinglong morphed into a demonic dragon form, his gigantic body twisting, exuding a pressure that caused the ground to tremble. I invite you to invade the human world together. You say you have no interest in eating humans? When I suggested releasing the weakest monsters to devour them and make the strong even stronger, you refused to attack your own kin? Xinglong gritted his teeth, his eyes flashing with rage. As he spoke, he unleashed a stream of elemental transformation thunder towards Suzaku, igniting the air in a fierce conflagration. So what if I borrow power from ancient gods? You say I am weak, that I am a sinner. How can you fabricate everything? Xinglong roared, his voice like thunder. Right, you are noble, you are pure, you are truly wonderful. But if you are so skilled, then kill me. If you can do it, just do it. He laughed loudly, his eyes filled with madness, as if challenging both heaven and earth. With Suzaku's speed, Xinglong could not approach her at all. Suzaku said, "This isn't your reason for doing evil and betraying the monster clan, Xinglong. You can only blame yourself for not being strong enough, which led you down this irreversible path." On the other side, the goat demon panted heavily and thought, in the end, I still had to rely on my ultimate killing technique to defeat these two mutated lords. But I have also exhausted myself greatly, and now I have no strength left to fight. The goat demon continued to worry, just a lord who has obtained the power of an ancient god after mutation is already so strong. So how terrifying would the true power of an ancient god be? Meanwhile, the white tiger had just finished dealing with the hornwood dragon and grumbled, "Damn it! A mutated lord infected by the power of an ancient god is even stronger than great elders like us. If it weren't for my cooperation with Tigress, it would truly be difficult to determine the outcome of the battle." He chuckled softly and added, "Of course, it primarily depends on how incredible my Tigress is. Even a mutated lord is so strong, yet Suzaku could still match Xinglong in combat, even overpowering him by a level." Finally, the white tiger sighed, "Just how strong is she, really? It's sad that we are all great elders, yet we are completely inferior to Suzaku by a level." Returning to the battle between Xinglong and Suzaku. At this moment, Xinglong helplessly roared, "Damn it! I've come this far, what for? Why can't I defeat you? Damn it! Powerless and furious, is this hard to understand? You only rely on outside forces, which means your own weakness." Suzaku said nothing, continuing to attack Xinglong, forcing him back towards the mountainside. At this point, Xinglong only had one final option to deal with Suzaku, but it would cost him his sanity. He thought to himself, "I never intended to do this, because if I overuse it, I will be controlled by the ancient god. All this time, I have only used a fraction of its power. But now, I can't care much anymore." The monsters across the land have long been permeated and absorbed by the ancient god, turning into distorted power. Xinglong shouted, "Right now, whatever power there is from the ancient god, I will absorb it all. This is because you forced me. Now I just want to destroy you, to wash away the humiliation from before." Xinglong began to continuously absorb the power from the ancient god. A terrifying force radiated from him, making Suzaku feel danger as well. Suzaku murmured, "Is this the power of the ancient god? Even though I've avoided the danger, it's still strong enough to extinguish my flame. Xinglong is maddeningly absorbing like this, I'm afraid he will soon lose control. But I also cannot easily admit defeat." While Suzaku was distracted, Xinglong suddenly grabbed her wing with his claws and shot straight down. He shouted maniacally, "Die, die! I want to crush you with the power of the ancient god." Yi Wu, seeing this scene, was extremely worried and intended to rush in. He quickly said, "This is not good. Suzaku was about to lose, I have to help her." But suddenly, a voice echoed in Yi Wu's mind, "No, you don't need to take action. A corrupted monster like Xinglong must be dealt with by me personally." Yi Wu was surprised to realize that Suzaku was communicating with him through his consciousness. He wondered, "This is the space of my consciousness, how can you connect with my mind?" Suzaku explained, "Because within your body lies dragon power. I and this power once had a special connection. You are smart, you must have realized this long ago. Previously, when I fought you, it was just to make all monsters believe in you. That's why you won so easily. Yi Wu asked in astonishment, Dragon? You have had a connection with dragons? Suzaku nodded and recounted, I was born from the ashes of the fire, something transformed from the body of a dragon. After thousands of years of evasion, even as the world around evolved and developed, I remained indifferent and aloof. She said, I always feel bound by the confines of the monster world, so I constantly strive to soar higher, to break free from the sky. Yet, an invisible force seems to pull me down, making it impossible for me to break through. I don't know how many years have passed, but with the increase in my inner strength, I finally broke the chains of this world and flew out of it. I drifted in the dark universe, and eventually realized the truth. Outside the monster world, there is only one planet, the sun. Beyond that sun, there is nothing else. Filled with despair, I flew straight toward the sun. As my body gradually melted in its intense heat, I unexpectedly caught a glimpse of the hazy silhouette of a dragon flickering in the brilliant flames. Instead of being completely incinerated, I was reborn from those scorching flames. Since that moment, I gained the ability to resurrect, reborn from the ashes. I knew this was surely the power granted by the dragon, but why did he do so? What secrets are hidden in that soul sun? After my rebirth, I was revered and revered by all monsters. People called me the Great Elder. She said, but I actually don't care much about this reputation, yet after Qing Long stirred things up, he has challenged me countless times. He wants to fight me to determine who truly dominates the monster world, but I have never been interested in this matter. However, later on, he became too much of a nuisance, so I chose to fight him once. I won the battle against Qing Long, and I had no intention of killing him. But just as I was turning to leave, I was ambushed by Qing Long. He used some mysterious power and attacked me from behind. At that moment, I still didn't know that the power Qing Long was using was the power of the ancient god. I relied on my reincarnation ability to resurrect once again, but this reincarnation drained a tremendous amount of energy from me. I knew that with my strength at that time, it was impossible to kill Qing Long. When I saw Qing Long so frightened that he knelt down begging for mercy, I played along and pretended to spare his life. What I wanted was to return to my true peak state and then settle the score with him. Now is the opportunity for revenge. So don't interfere, I must avenge this grudge. Returning to the battle at this moment, Qing Long had pinned Suzaku down and was preparing for a final lethal blow. Suzaku, this time I am the winner, I am the one who wins in the end. Ha ha. Immediately, a terrifying force erupted from Suzaku's body, pushing Qing Long far away. No, everything is just beginning, but it will end quickly. Suzaku spoke with a firm tone. As soon as she finished speaking, she immediately flew up, using her foot to grab Qing Long. This took Qing Long by surprise, but he still tried to maintain a confident demeanor. Your struggles are in vain. The more hope you have, the more despair you'll feel. As long as I kill you, there will be no one left to challenge me in this world of monsters. No, not just monsters, all of humanity will bow at my feet. Ignoring Qing Long's arrogant words, Suzaku held him tightly while quickly opening a teleportation formation. Without hesitation, Suzaku pulled Qing Long into it. The destination of the teleportation was none other than the sun. Seeing this, Qing Long was utterly panicked. Wait, this is the sun. What the hell are you planning to do? Let me go. Damn it, let me go. Qing Long struggled fiercely, shouting, Do you know? I have planned for this for years, you cannot ruin it. Despite his thrashing, Suzaku used all her strength to push Qing Long straight into the core of the sun, both hurtling into a realm of annihilation. Qing Long screamed in despair, based on what? Based on what do you have the ability to reincarnate, resurrect, and continuously evolve from the moment you were born? He said, I can only borrow tactics and strength from the outside world. Even though I have abandoned myself, doing everything, I still gain nothing. Qing Long screamed as he melted completely, until he fused into the sun. I refuse to accept this. I refuse to accept this. After Qing Long was defeated, Suzaku was reborn from the ashes once again. In the end, everything seemed to be over. Suzaku breathed a sigh of relief, but just at that moment, something unexpected appeared, grabbing her body. I never expected my plan to go so smoothly. Ha ha. That thing, all too familiar, was the ancient god. Did you really think my plan was simply to absorb power from the monster world? In fact, the power of the monster world has long ceased to satisfy me. Even exploiting the blood essence of humanity is not enough. The only thing that can satisfy me is Qing Long and those like him. The ancient god laughed loudly. I could never escape the bindings of this world. But then I accidentally discovered the secret of your rebirth from within the sun. Therefore, I enchanted Qing Long to challenge you. Last time, the plan failed because Qing Long's strength was insufficient. But this time, I have bestowed my power upon him. Finally, I can push you to your limits. At this moment, Suzaku struggled but could not escape from his grasp. The ancient god sneered and said, "All of this is part of my plan. Finally, I have arrived at this planet. Here, I can absorb even greater energy." Ha ha. Little bird, thank you for helping me break free from the constraints of that other world. Now you are no longer of any use, so die. His plan was to sneak inside Qing Long, then use Suzaku to bring himself to the sun, in order to absorb the tremendous energy from it. But what he did not anticipate was the appearance of Yi Wu. After saving Suzaku, Yi Wu smiled faintly and said, "How long has it been? How long has it been since I last strolled on this planet? This feeling truly brings back memories." Yi Wu, known as the immortal bald-head Emperor Wu, had transformed from an ordinary person into the strongest strongman in just 2 short years. He directly broke through to the highest level, able to walk on the surface of the planet, with a body intensity reaching the realm of divinity, exceedingly solid. Yi Wu looked around at the scenery and casually said, "The wind on this planet still roars like it did before." The ancient god looked at Yi Wu, stunned and speechless. "Is it you? Did you also use Suzaku's teleportation formation to come here with me? But how could you do that?" Yi Wu silently thought, "Although I know he is definitely not an ordinary person, he has truly exceeded my imagination." He turned to Suzaku and said, "I promised not to interfere in the battle between you and Qing Long, but now please hand over this ancient god to me. After all, I really enjoy collecting ancient gods." Suzaku gently nodded, muttering, "All right. Just the body of a human, but able to withstand the surface temperature of the planet. The ancestors of dragons, the heir you chose is really just a human?" At that moment, the system suddenly sounded an announcement that left Yi Wu stunned, affected by planetary-level energy, unlocking the Dragon Heart account. Yi Wu could not hide his joy. "Really? Is there actually such good news?" The system continued to explain, "Since the founding of the monster world, the body of the dragon has transformed into the land that nurtures them. The heart of the dragon has become the light illuminating the entire monster realm. Now, 2 special accounts have merged, unlocking the restricted level Gold Emperor Dragon account." Yi Wu murmured in amazement, "Restricted level account? Is this the complete form of power of the dragon? Truly wonderful. This new account is simply top-notch." He looked up at the sky, his eyes filled with determination. "This day has finally come. The final battle between you and me is unavoidable." The ancient god said, "The final battle? How ridiculous. This is merely your final battle. I have been planning for countless times. This time, I will undoubtedly surpass you. And you, dragon, who only borrowed the human body to awkwardly resurrect, how can you be my opponent?" The fists of the two clashed, creating a massive explosion in the endless void. The powerful shockwave pushed both of them far away. The ancient god thought to himself, "The dragon can use the human body to push me back? Indeed, if I do not regain my peak power, won't that still be insufficient?" Below, the monsters looked up in astonishment. The planet-level explosions continued to occur in the sky, leaving everyone bewildered. A monster shouted, "Oh my god! The sky is exploding! Could it be that the battle above has already begun? Damn it, it's too far away, I can't see anything clearly." The white tiger coldly said, "That's only because your levels are too low, your strength is insufficient. I can see very clearly. Too terrifying. Damn it, those two just exchanged a few blows and created such a large explosion. This level of combat, even our great elders cannot intervene. In contrast to the male tiger's fear, the tigress was only worried for the female version of Yiwu. Yiwu, you must be careful, please do everything you can to avoid getting hurt. Back to the battle between Yiwu and the ancient god. At this moment, the ancient god was absorbing energy from the planet to restore his full strength. He laughed loudly, saying, "Dragon, I rely on the planet with its endless power to absorb. What about you? Are you just draining the power of that weak human body?" Ha ha. As soon as he finished speaking, the ancient god immediately used Blood Flame Fairy, creating countless red threads that shot straight at Yiwu. Yiwu quickly deployed the Dragon Emperor Thunder Array for defense. He calmly replied, absorbing the planet's energy to enhance yourself. Is this the final trump card you've been hiding? The ancient god sneered arrogantly, so what if it is? You must have your own trump card as well. If you're not dead yet, then use it quickly. You won't have another chance. Haha, Yiwu smirked faintly. Just as the ancient god finished speaking, Yiwu's Dragon Emperor Thunder Array was shattered. The Blood Flame Fairy immediately wrapped tightly around him. However, Yiwu maintained a calm expression and gently said, "You truly have not changed. Before achieving anything, you are already boasting. Have you forgotten whose power you are relying on from the planet?" Yiwu immediately unleashed the Dragon Emperor Thunder Slash, cutting through all the strands clinging to him. The remaining sword energy continued to surge straight toward the ancient god. Before countering the attack, the ancient god scoffed and said, "I actually want to take your wool, intending to use it against you." So what? Just as the Dragon Emperor Thunder Slash swept in, the ancient god raised both hands to defend. He shouted loudly, "Break for me!" The Dragon Emperor Thunder Slash was swiftly shattered. Immediately after, the ancient god continued to absorb the power of the planet. He spoke with a firm voice, "Dragon, I was able to kill you once before. Now, I can certainly kill you again." The ancient god opened a spatial formation, using the strands to bind Yiwu tightly within it. At this moment, Yiwu found himself entirely on the defensive. Without hesitation, the ancient god utilized the Diao planet to attack Yiwu, creating a horrific explosion in the expanse of space. On this side, Suzaku was filled with worry as she witnessed Dragon Yiwu being pushed into a weak position. She thought to herself, how can this be? The Dragon Elder can't even defeat the ancient god? No, that's wrong. The rebirth power. Previously, the dragon had bestowed me with power, helping me achieve the strength of rebirth. He must have shared his power with the other great elders as well. Suzaku thought for a moment, then used the sound transmission technique to say to White Tiger, the Dragon Elder must have distributed the power to you in the past. Now is the time for us to gather that power and give it to him for assistance." This was Suzaku's voice, transmitted through consciousness. "Suzaku, what should we do?" White Tiger asked. Suzaku replied, "Pour your power into the Patriarch token, and then bring that token here." Hearing this, male tiger and tigress immediately poured all their strength into the token. After that, Tigress worriedly asked, "But how do we get the token over? We don't have the ability to traverse space like you." Male tiger took the token, laughing loudly, "Tigress, leave it to me. At this moment, it has to be simple and strong, using strength to create a miracle." As soon as he finished speaking, he threw the token with all his might towards Yiwu. Suzaku also took out 2 tokens he was holding. The token of Xianwu must be with Yiwu. I killed Qinglong, obtained his token along with mine. That should be enough. Having said that, Suzaku threw both tokens towards Yiwu. After gathering enough 4 tokens, the system immediately rang out with the announcement, "4 tokens have been collected. The Great Elder has gathered enough power, successfully reclaiming the energy release." As soon as the system finished speaking, a tremendous force exploded from within Yiwu, shattering all the bindings of the ancient god. "My attack has been deflected." the ancient god exclaimed. In front of him was the dragon in the ultimate form of the Golden Emperor Dragon, the strongest form of the dragon. No, it can't be. I had planned meticulously, and until now, everything was under control. I cannot fail at this decisive moment. The ancient god screamed, frantically launching attacks. The four elephants' roar bellowed, creating powerful sound waves that caused every attack from the ancient god to veer off course. The Golden Emperor Dragon roar also let out a loud roar, shattering all the ancient god's techniques. Immediately after, the dragon charged directly at the ancient god, wrapping around him, preparing for a devastating counterattack. At this point, the ancient god was completely controlled by the dragon, left with no strength to fight back. After tightly wrapping around the ancient god, the dragon immediately bit into his flesh. You have humiliated my monster clan too deeply. Today, I will eat your flesh, shatter your bones, cut your tendons, and drink your blood. The dragon laughed cruelly. The ancient god could only helplessly watch everything unfold, unable to do anything to escape his fate. At this moment, the ancient god used the planet's energy to create more clones. I came from a higher dimension and had long discarded my fragile body. As much energy as the planet has, I can create that many clones. Can you consume them all? The dragon laughed loudly, ha. Let's see. After saying that, he used the technique four symbols shooting line, unleashing a powerful attack. In an instant, all of the ancient god's clones were completely annihilated. The ancient god curled his lips into a faint smile. My clones are gone, but dragon, you didn't have such methods back then. By merging into a human body, you have become stronger. The dragon replied, his gaze icy. Human? This person is not ordinary. You cannot define him with just the word human. If not, why do you think I chose him? As soon as he finished speaking, the dragon swung his tail, severing a part of the ancient god's body. However, in the blink of an eye, the ancient god's body automatically reconnected, completely unharmed. The ancient god raised an eyebrow, a puzzled expression on his face. What exactly is he? Why did you choose him? The dragon fell silent and did not respond. The ancient god clenched his fists, angrily shouting, what does it have to do with me? I am not reconciled. I have lurked in this low-level world, scheming for so long, and just when success was in sight, I failed. It's so unfair. The ancient god's eyes burned red as he frantically absorbed the planet's energy. You want to protect the world you created, right? If I can't have it, then no one can. Damn it, everyone, don't dream. Yiwu shouted in panic, he's gone mad. The ancient god is frantically absorbing energy from the planet without regard for the consequences. The dragon charged forward to attack the ancient god, but all efforts were in vain. The ancient god continued to absorb energy relentlessly. Go ahead and hurt each other. In the end, we'll all perish together. The ancient god laughed heartily. I want to drag this entire world down with me. Ha ha. Yiwu and the dragon rushed to stop him. This is not good, we have to stop him. Yiwu said in panic. The dragon gritted his teeth, stop him? Who in this world can stop him? The ancient god immediately shot a gigantic meteor towards the dragon. The force of the attack was so powerful that both were thrown back, unable to approach the ancient god. When Yiwu and the dragon regained their composure, they were horrified to realize that the ancient god had merged with the planet. His body had grown thousands of times larger than before, completely transformed. The ancient god roared, the dragon must die. You humans must die. All the monsters in this world must die. Let's destroy everything together. Ha ha. Below, the monsters trembled at the terrifying sight. One of them exclaimed, damn it. He truly wants to perish with the entire world of monsters. Another monster gritted its teeth and said, we must trust the Monster King. He will definitely have a way to deal with this monster. The monster said, what the hell is there to trust? Even the monster world is coming to an end. What can he do now? It's all over, we are all about to die. Ha ha. No one can escape, we all must die with me. Yiwu looked at the scene before him, his voice filled with worry, because the energy of the star has been depleted by the ancient god. It is now converting into a white dwarf or possibly a supernova. Its gravitational force is pulling matter back to the core. What is happening here? The dragon stood beside him, his expression contemplative, but could not hide his concern. He said, "It seems that this star, no matter how much it is the dragon's heart, ultimately cannot escape the laws of the universe." The reaction intensified. The gravitational force from the star not only caused surrounding matter to collapse but also affected the dragon. Yiwu shouted urgently, "We must withdraw immediately. Otherwise, we'll be pulled in." Both of them intended to run, but it was too late. The dragon was held tightly by the gravitational force, unable to move. He tried his best to push Yiwu away and shouted loudly, "Go, Yiwu! Your future is filled with infinite possibilities. I can't go with you anymore." Yiwu was stunned, desperately trying to pull the dragon but helpless. He shouted in despair, "No! I can't leave you here alone." The dragon smiled faintly, but his gaze was resolute. "Don't waste time, Yiwu. If you don't leave now, we will both die here. Live on, and for me, explore the other wonders of the universe." Yiwu gritted his teeth, tears rolling down his cheeks. In the end, he had to turn his back and run away, leaving the dragon gradually disappearing into the blinding light of the supernova. "My useless descendants are relying on you. I hope you can lead the entire monster race to a righteous future, proving that I did not choose the wrong person." As he spoke, the dragon used all his remaining strength to push Yiwu away. He himself merged into the star, sacrificing himself along with the ancient god dragon. At that moment, Suzaku appeared, using its foot to pick up Yiwu, then created a formation to fly back to the monster world. "We must go now." After Suzaku returned Yiwu, the monsters were extremely excited, all shouting, "Monster King, you have returned! Monster King! Monster King!" At this moment, Yiwu commanded the goat demon, "Goat demon, quickly use the world stone to fully activate the monster gate." "Yes, obeying the king," the goat demon replied, then placed the world stone in, quickly activating the monster gate successfully. "King, the monster gate has been successfully activated," the goat demon reported. Immediately, Yiwu ordered, "All monsters, heed my command, enter the monster gate and leave this place." However, the monsters hesitated, not daring to step inside. Seeing this, Suzaku shouted, "Why are you still standing there? Do you not hear the command of the Monster King?" The monster said, "King, Suzaku Great Elder. It's not that we don't want to follow the order to leave, but where exactly is behind the monster gate? We don't know. If it's a desolate land, completely uninhabitable, or even a place of death, what should we do? We are worried." Yiwu snapped angrily, "The Dragon Elder has sacrificed once again for your futures. Are you really going to give up for nothing? You must seize this opportunity. I will absolutely not allow you to give up. There is no more time left. Do you want to stay here and wait for death?" Under the influence of the incredibly strong gravitational force, the monster world is also gradually being sucked into the supernova. Back in the human world, in a wild area where refugees gathered, the alarm bells rang out signaling a monster attack. "Everyone, quickly pack your belongings. Try to bring along valuable and lightweight items. We must evacuate immediately." In a small family, the woman anxiously said, "Brother, what exactly is going on? Recently, there have been constant refugees coming from other places to us. I heard that several gathering areas nearby have been destroyed by monster attacks. It's not safe here anymore. But we have been here for over 10 years. Can we really just leave?" She continued, "Father, Mother, where are we going? Where to? Even father and mother don't know. But you don't need to worry. No matter where we go, Mom and Dad will be here, our family will always be together." "Yes. Just a few minutes later, the protective barrier was broken by the monster. They surged in. This is not good. The monsters are breaking in. A savage laugh echoed. Ha! We thought that the two-legged goats nearby had been wiped out, but it turns out there are still some left here. Today we'll get to eat well. Ah! Help me! The small family that had planned to escape was caught off guard. They had been targeted by a level 50 monster. Where do you think you're going? Why aren't you introducing yourselves to me? As soon as the words left its mouth, it raised its sight, aiming straight at the standing man, bringing it down. Don't be afraid. I just want to pierce you through, then dismember you, tearing your limbs apart, letting your blood spray through the air. Oh, how wonderful it is to think about that. Just as the scythe was about to strike the man, a voice suddenly rang out in its head. Stop. The monster was startled, confused. Whose voice is this? Why is it appearing in my head? Before it could grasp what was happening, its consciousness was shifted to another place. What the hell is this? Where is this again? Yiwu stood on a cliff, looking down below, then used sound transmission technique to speak to all the monsters on Earth. All monsters, immediately cease your bloodthirsty rampage and slaughter of humanity. You are all descendants of the monsters from the monster world, a higher dimensional space. Enchanted by opponents from a higher space, you have invaded the human world through the monster gate. But do you know? In the monster world, a new king has emerged. He leads the monster tribe to fight against the adversaries behind the scenes, leading to the destruction of both the monster world and those responsible for it. However, at the last moment, the new king, under the guidance of the monster elder dragon, brought the monsters back to what is considered the true homeland of the monster tribe. That place is the realm of consciousness that you are seeing right now. The monster clan has found its true future. If you remain in the human world, relinquish your bloodlust in killing to embrace a new future. Shadow Scythe sneered, his voice brimming with arrogance. So what? What happened in the monster world has nothing to do with the monsters in our human world. We have raised our swords, ready for a hearty feast, and yet you pull our consciousness here. You make such a big commotion just to say these words? Yiwu bellowed, this is not advice but a command. Damn it, who do you think you are? Seeing many arrogant monsters refusing to submit, Yiwu immediately used the pressure of the Monster King to explain to them. He declared, Monster King, I am the new king leading the monster clan towards a true future, which means I am the king of all you monsters. I, under the title of Monster King, command all monsters in the human world, retract your thirst for blood and cease the killings in the wilderness of this world. As soon as the command was issued, all monsters knelt down and paid their respects. They felt deeply that this command was etched into their very souls. One monster whispered, no doubt, he is not lying. He is the true Monster King, the ruler of all our monsters. Meanwhile, the Shadow Scythe's faint shadow, filled with fear, knelt down in repentance. Damn it! I dared to resent the Monster King. I almost disobeyed the command. Damn it, how much longer can I live like this? No, I feel I must salvage the situation. I must quickly make amends for my mistake. Immediately, the Shadow Scythe moved up to a small family, hurriedly saying, I was just joking with you all. Monsters and humans are all one family, right? Shadow Scythe said, Father, Mother, ooh little sister. Oh no, my biological little sister. This is the first time visiting, and I didn't bring any gifts. How about this, I will give you this sword to play with. Seeing that, the little girl immediately burst into tears. Oe. Don't cry. I understand, you don't want to be called little sister, right? Alright, from now on you can be sister, and I will be little brother, okay? He turned and shouted loudly, what are you all standing there for? Have you forgotten why we are here? We need to renovate the old house. Now that the old one has been destroyed, we have to quickly build a new one for the family. Immediately, the monsters began to work together on building the new house. One person spoke up, let's make it beautiful, to the point where even the fairies wouldn't want to leave. In another place, Emoko and I started a video call with Yiwu. She anxiously said, Yiwu, this is troublesome. I have sent many people to search all over the safe zone, but we still can't find the teleportation device that the monsters have hidden. Yiwu calmly replied, don't worry, you won't have to worry about the monsters anymore, because... Yiwu recounts the entire story in detail. After listening, Emoko and I joyfully exclaims, what? Can you really do this? Even so, since it's you, I don't find it too hard to believe. This means that, from now on, the greatest threat to humanity has been eliminated. We are truly preparing to enter a new era. Yiwu nods in response. In fact, the greatest crisis always arises from the internal struggles among humans. The external crises are merely superficial. You are worried about the East region, aren't you? Don't worry, I've mobilized all forces to closely monitor the situation and control all movements from that area. Moko and I sigh softly. I'm not worried about them causing trouble. I'm just lamenting the fate of humanity as a whole. Yiwu suddenly remembers something important and says, oh right, there's something I want to ask of you. Please try to gather all the fragments of the world stone. Emoko and I immediately agrees, the task you assign, I will definitely do my best. Rest assured, I always pay attention to everything you request. Yiwu smiles, feeling grateful, thank you very much. After delegating the tasks, Yiwu sits down to summarize the missions that have been completed. Currently, he has collected 5 out of the 13 ancient gods, including the thousand-eyed demon god Larkan, the origin of nature unification, and the disaster plague Jubino. Names like Chaos Saladia and Alienation Transformation Tross are still the targets ahead. Among the remaining ancient gods, it is known that there are 2 names in the East region and 1 name in the world of Laguna Dark Blood Master Bayard. The quest The Fate of the King to become the 7 Great Kings has led me to complete the Evil King and Monster King. The next goal is to collect the fragments of the World Stone and Ancient God, while also helping Na take revenge and become the Mechanical King. Suddenly, a monster transmitted a message, King, I am the wild monster from the East. I have a significant discovery to report to you. I am in the eastern area, outside the safe zone, and from a distance, I see a glowing tail and a gigantic iron pillar trailing smoke rising into the sky. This is something I have never seen before. Hearing this, I thought to myself, this description resembles a rocket in ancient technology. Could it be that the East region is restoring rocket technology? The monster continued, King, do you see it? However, this large iron pillar seems to be flying slower and slower. It appears to be about to fall. He speculated, it seems that some invisible force is pulling it back. Perhaps I will go to the East region to stir things up a bit, and in the process, collect the 2 ancient gods there. At this moment, the rocket continued to spew fuel, using all its power to break through the limit. Finally, it had flown out of the atmosphere. The monsters saw it and immediately reported to Yiwu, it's flying away. Yiwu thought to himself, my plan has unexpectedly been overtaken by the East region. However, there seems to be some invisible rules enveloping the Earth. He told himself, I still know too little about this area. But the East region certainly knows a lot of information they don't want to reveal. I should ask Hua Yuyi. With that in mind, Yiwu made a video call to Hua Yuyi. As soon as she answered, Yiwu asked, Sister Huayu, I want to ask for some information. Did your East region just successfully launch a rocket? Hua Yuyi smiled and replied, no wonder you are so impressive. Even in the far-off southwest region, you know so quickly. Your methods truly make others admire you. How did you manage to do it? She continued, I am at the launch site, you can see for yourself. Saying that, she turned the camera towards the rocket launch pad. There, a large crowd was gathered to witness this significant event. Yiwu pondered, I originally thought we had been completely locked down on Earth, unable to fly into space. I never expected that today, we actually achieved a breakthrough. She said, I have said that our East region is the most formidable. The East region truly is top-notch. On the podium, Wei Duo, a level 180 individual, solemnly stated, "Since globalization began, ancient civilization and technological science have experienced a severe disconnection. Such events have happened several times in the past. For instance, the thousands of years of civilization in Babylon were buried in golden sands. Once these civilizations experienced disconnection, they were never able to be resurrected. However, today, the achievements that our ancestors never accomplished have been completed by us. After hundreds of years of research and relentless effort, the East region has successfully restored ancient space technology. We will no longer be limited to this dangerous Earth. The first breakthrough today does not belong to all of humanity, but solely to the people of the East region. With this key technology, the East region is sure to become the ruler of all the remaining human civilization." His heroic speech filled the entire population of the East region with immense excitement. Shouts erupted, "Long live the East region! Long live the East region!" Hua Yi turned to Yi Wu and said, "This is roughly the situation. On the podium is the boss of the second most powerful organization in the East region, Wei Duo. This person is very dangerous, so you must be careful in the future." She said, "On the other hand, launching surveillance satellites with the purpose of comprehensively scanning and monitoring the Earth after OLization. Therefore, your previous plan for the super safe area is only a matter of time before it is exposed as soon as you take action." Hua Yi had not yet finished speaking when the communication system was suddenly disconnected. "Sister Huayu, the information was suddenly interrupted." Could it be that something has happened to Hua Yi? With her cunning and determination, she should be capable of handling it on her own. On the other hand, the East region indeed cannot be underestimated. They managed to successfully recover rocket technology. Yi Wu murmured, "My understanding of the East region is still too limited. Currently, Nana's progress in refurbishing and repairing the spaceship has reached 85%. I'm not sure if we can finish before the East region discovers us. As for the restrictive rules that prevent us from breaking through the sky, what exactly happened? I must clarify this." After thinking for a moment, Yi Wu decided to fly up personally to investigate the truth. He switched to the immortal bald head account. If the rockets from the East region can successfully take off, it means that the sky is not completely impossible to break through. It's just that he is still unclear about what these restrictive rules actually are. After ascending to a certain height, Yi Wu felt as if he was being pulled down. The higher he went, the clearer the restrictive rules became, like a huge invisible hand trying to pull him back to the ground. Yi Wu tried to fly a bit further, but this time the sensation became incredibly intense. "Damn it! What is going on? It hurts so much, I can't breathe anymore." Even the system was disturbed by this force. Due to the interference of an unknown source of power, the account connection failed. Yi Wu's account status was about to be revoked. When the account was completely revoked, Yi Wu lost consciousness and began to fall freely towards the ground. System notification: the host is currently in a no-account state. Based on the current falling acceleration, the host will collide with the ground in 30 seconds. In a certain corner, two monsters witnessed this scene. One spoke up, "What the hell is that? After the sun sets, we should quickly make a wish. I hope I can be lucky enough to see the appearance of the new king we have never encountered." The other one rebutted, "No way. I seem to sense a familiar human energy. Wait a minute. Isn't this the energy of our new king? It's exactly the same as when he transmitted commands into our souls." The monster said, "What the hell is this? I just wanted to play, how did it become reality? Is it really so supernatural? OMG. Hurry and go save the king. Do you want to meet the new king for the first time at his funeral?" After saying this, the two monsters quickly flew off to save Yi Wu. At this moment, in the monitoring room of the East region, the supervisor suddenly shouted in panic, "The surveillance satellite has entered a low Earth orbit and is sending back images. Wait, there seems to be something unusual." As he spoke, he zoomed in on the images displayed on the screen. "These are all real-time images of the southwestern safe zone. transmitted by the surveillance satellite. Wei Duo, upon hearing this, ran over to take a look. The images showed significant construction in the southwestern safe zone, with transportation networks and clusters of buildings rapidly being erected. He looked at the screen with a sinister expression and said, the southwestern safe zone is truly restless. It dares to make such underhanded moves behind our east region. However, your schemes have been discovered by me. This time, the east region will target the southwestern zone of Yiwu. First, Yiwu must deal with the east region. Otherwise, the consequences will be extremely serious. After Wei Duo discovered the construction in the southwest zone through satellite data, he immediately called Mo Zunlong, the head of the Han Mo Group headquarters in the southwest safe zone. Wei Duo, Mo Zunlong, I've heard that you guys are developing quite well in the southwest safe zone? You even dared to unilaterally remodel the highway. But I must say, that is a foolish decision. Mo Zunlong replied coldly, why do you think that? Wei Duo, the previous technology of the southwest safe zone was all tiered technology that our east region transferred. Now, even though you've stolen a bit of our new technology, it's still not enough for you to realize such grand ambitions. Wei Duo paused, sneering before continuing, don't think that with just a little bit of technology, you can surpass us. You are pushing yourselves into a dead end. He said, in terms of developing this technology, you should cooperate with our east region. Since we are the main force in the deployment, either directly invest money to purchase our advanced technology or, of course, we will not agree to that. Seeing Wei Duo arrogance like that, Mo Kuni's older brother, immediately replied angrily, steal your technology? None of you possess this technology. Did we steal the technology from your future? And cooperation, you want to take the lead? I think you want to seize our technology for yourselves. Wei Duo continued, is it your turn to speak now? Mo Jr., manage your people well. Don't let it come to a point where the gray-haired must send off the young. The kind of reckless development like your southwestern safe zone is irresponsible towards the other major safe zones. You are going to destroy the system. You should understand your position based on the existing order rules and not overstep your limits. At this moment, Mo Zunlong, the father of Mo Kuni, finally spoke, the southwestern safe zone is currently under my control, and it is not your turn to wag your fingers. Besides, we no longer need you to donate obsolete technology at exorbitant prices. The development of the southwestern safe zone only needs to align with the interests of the people in the southwestern safe zone. Your interests are not within my consideration. Hearing this, he was extremely angry and shouted loudly, Mo Zunlong, who gave you the courage to say such words to the east region? I remember now. It's the courage that Yiwu gave you, isn't it? You dare to bet all your assets on a kid who still has milk on his breath. Mo Zunlong, you really are an old fool. He continued, Mo Zunlong, your words today mean you have turned against the east region. You must know the consequences of opposing us. If that's the case, then go ahead. With that, he hung up the phone. Mo Zunlong wondered, how did the east region find out about our construction so quickly? Mo Chi, after reading the intelligence from the spy, replied, we just received news from the spy in the east region. It's the rocket. The east region has successfully launched a rocket, sending a satellite into space. Surely this is what led to our discovery. Mo Zunlong shook his head, the east region far surpasses us in this field. It seems their internal affairs are truly not something we can compare to. Right now, we can only place our hopes on Yiwu. I trust him, because he has never let us down. The scene shifts to the East region, headquarters of the Black Sea Science and Technology Department. Ha ha! The leader of the Southwest Safe Zone dares to speak so boldly, truly making me laugh until my teeth fall out. Their plan will undoubtedly fail. Not to mention their outdated technology, the impact of both humans and monsters alone is enough to destroy all their constructions. One person laughed heartily and continued, the Southwest Safe Zone is truly wasting a large amount of manpower and resources. They have already fallen behind us by a great distance and will only continue to lag further behind. Let them dig their own graves, we in the East region can sleep soundly. Ha ha. Wei Kuduo, the head of the meeting, suddenly shouted angrily, "Enough! You ignorant fools! Can't you see the satellite images being transmitted back? The Southwest Safe Zone has managed to construct to such a level which clearly indicates that the Han Mo group has surely overcome significant difficulties regarding humanity and technology. We must send our Dragon God group from the Black Sea Science and Technology Department to the Southwest Safe Zone to gather intelligence on site and conveniently eliminate the Yiwu." One subordinate questioned, "Chief, the Dragon God is the super elite team of the East region. Are we truly necessary to deploy them just to gather intelligence and assassinate one person?" Wei Kuduo immediately said, "Are you using your stupid head to doubt my arrangements?" "I dare not, my lord. I will organize and inform the Dragon God group." "Wait. Contact that guy in the wilderness to be the main force." "Yes." At this moment, at the lair of the fly monster, the monsters shouted in panic. "King! You have finally awoken. Hurry and report to Grandma. King is awake. King! King!" The girl here is the king of the fly monsters, but her name was not introduced. As soon as Yiwu woke up, they had prepared numerous fruits to welcome him. "King, these offerings are what we have gathered from around, especially to show our respect to you." At that moment, all the monsters in this place knelt down in reverence before Yiwu. "We humbly request the king to accept the formal tribute of our fly monster tribe." "Greeting King!" The monsters shouted in unison, "Greeting King! Greeting King!" Seeing this scene, Yiwu was deeply moved and said, "It is you all who saved me, thank you." Hearing Yiwu say this, the monsters were all touched. "King, this is what we should do. How can such small monsters like us dare to receive your gratitude?" They said, "King thanks us. The king actually thanks us. Oh, we cannot have any regrets in this life as long as we can be thanked by the king." Ignoring these sycophantic monsters, Yiwu began to worry about the restrictions of Earth. There is some kind of restrictive rule surrounding Earth. The closer one gets to the universe, the greater this restriction becomes. I have confirmed this myself. In other words, as we approach the universe, the pollution of Earth diminishes. That is why my accounts abilities could disappear. However, the rockets from the East region can break through this restriction. This proves that the physical rules closer to the universe are significantly different from those in the original world. But why is that? The rules allow us to traverse different dimensions and spaces yet impose strict limitations and confinement in the existing world. Why is it like this? I use my accounts abilities to quickly manufacture machinery, but I fear I also cannot break through the restrictive rules. Just like Nana's spaceship, which arrived on Earth before it became polluted. This is our only opportunity to escape into the universe. We must expedite the repair of the spaceship. After all, it has already been taken over by the East region first. While pondering, Yiwu suddenly received a call from Mo Zunlong. As soon as he answered, Mo Zunlong said, "Yiwu, the East region has learned about our construction project. Moreover, I have already turned against the East region. They will definitely not let this matter go and may even send troops to cause trouble. The internal situation of the East region far surpasses that of our Southwest region, while the ultra-secure zone plan has not yet been completed. I am truly worried." Upon hearing this, Yiwu confidently replied, "There's no need to worry too much. If the people from the East region want to come, they must first pass through the secure zone. Furthermore, the construction there is nearing completion. Rest assured, I will be there to welcome these guests. Let's see what interesting things their Dragon God group has." At this moment, in the secure zone number 2 of Infinity City, everyone was buzzing with discussion. Who destroyed the Huang Zheng group? Who defeated the Infinity Group, unmatched by anyone? Who opened the transportation network throughout the entire southwestern secure zone? And who rebuilt secure zone number 2, while also subduing all the monsters that plagued the area? Another person chimed in, taking down Huang Zhang, defeating Infinity, connecting the highways, subduing monsters, and rebuilding secure zone number 2. Who else could possibly do all these things? They all shouted in unison, "It's him! It's him! Our king! Our new King Yiwu!" After Mei Deke spoke, the entire populace began to cheer, "New king, long live! Long live! Yiwu Lord, long live!" The cheers echoed continuously. Yiwu also responded, "Long live the people!" The crowd nearby began to discuss, "Young, handsome, and powerful, I am crazy about the new king. Compared to the boys trained by entertainment companies just to please the elite, the new king is truly the dream lover of mine. Hurry and take more photos of Yiwu. Each night I must hug his picture to sleep." However, there were also quite a few contrasting comments. "Don't celebrate too early. The new king may be powerful, but the stronger he is, the higher the taxes. Remember Infinity from before? Wasn't he strong? The taxes were extremely heavy. Right now, the new king is even stronger than Infinity. The taxes may even be higher. Changing kings is just changing the way we are oppressed." Yiwu stepped forward and spoke loudly, "I will not waste your time any further. I won't say too many flowery words, just remember one thing, starting today, the door to safe zone number 2 will be open for everyone. As long as you are a resident here, everyone will be tax exempt for 3 years. Hearing Yiwu say that, everyone became extremely excited. What? New king? And it's a new king. Yiwu Lord, long live. Weren't you just saying something earlier? That was earlier. Now, we must shout loudly, "New king, long live." Everyone chanted in unison, "New king, long live. Long live." The atmosphere became very lively. A moment later, in the meeting room of safe zone number 2, Yiwu spoke, "Boss, I have called the people you need." Everyone quickly gathered. The girl in the purple dress was introduced as Kanchi, the queen of entertainment services. The man standing next to her was Lai Jiasi, a master in the field of construction studies. When everyone had arrived, Yiwu said, "Well, the construction of safe zone number 2 has been completed. Next, we need to arrange everyone to assign management responsibilities for the areas." Yiwu continued to assign tasks. Lai Jiasi will be responsible for building and maintaining the infrastructure of safe zone number 2. Kanchi is in charge of creating cultural and recreational areas. Mei Deke will be responsible for social relations, while also coordinating the continuation of work with the companies. The Breaking Bad Club is responsible for the safety of the healthcare area and pharmaceutical supply. The Bionic Girl Group will take care of defense and daily security matters. Finally, Yiwu turned to Nana and said, "You should quickly return to the fortress and speed up the repairs on the spaceship. This is an urgent and very important task." Everyone wholeheartedly accepted their assignments, and the working atmosphere became tense. After completing the mission, the president of the Breaking Bad Club, Ames, approached Yiwu and said, "I do not agree. You are asking for my help again, but have you forgotten something? Before, I helped you remove the mechanical metallization debuff and gave you the Nana antidote. At that time, you agreed to marry me. You took advantage of me like this, and now you pretend to have amnesia and refuse to acknowledge it?" Yiwu thought to himself, "I originally thought you were just joking, but I didn't expect that after so long you still remember clearly. This is troublesome. If I renege on my debt, won't it cause more hassle?" Ames continued, "But if you sleep with me for one night, when you wake up in the morning, we can consider it as if no one owes anyone anything. Moreover, I can also comply with your personnel arrangements for the Breaking Bad Club." Saying that, Ames hugged Yiwu intimately. This scene left everyone around in shock. What the hell is going on? One person exclaimed, "I'm so surprised. Is there really such a thing? I mean, how unfortunate." Yiwu felt conflicted but didn't know how to refute it. In his heart, he thought, this proposal isn't bad, it just needs some tweaking to be acceptable. Ames chuckled softly, "I don't know many things beyond construction engineering. Master, if you need bed making, warming up, or any kind of serving work, please just give the orders. The atmosphere around them became strange as all eyes turned to Yi Wu. Nana suddenly grabbed the bionic girl group's arm, breaking it decisively. The captain yelled in pain, "Nana, my arm is broken." Nana silently fumed. In her heart, she thought, even though I have no intentions toward Yi Wu, hearing this woman say such things makes me feel extremely uneasy. If Yi Wu has a child with her, wouldn't he no longer dote on me? I am the mechanical queen, adept and stable. How could I possibly compete with a child? But I will not agree to this marriage, absolutely not. Meidik beside her sensed the tension and broke the atmosphere. There are countless women who want to sleep with our Yi boss. If you want him, you have to line up. How long the line will be, that's hard to say. Kanchi chimed in, there are many men in the world, but someone of Yi Wu's caliber only comes once. He shouldn't belong to just one person, being alone is a huge waste. Such superior genes cannot be wasted. Yi Wu then said in a serious tone, stop. This topic ends here. Anyone who does not cooperate is fine. The development of the Southwest Safe Zone has become an unstoppable trend of the times. Anyone who does not seize the opportunity, if they miss it, may find themselves forever unable to catch up. Hearing Yi Wu say that, Ames thought to himself, his demeanor has completely changed. Compared to before, he is no longer influenced by anyone. No one can control him in front of him. Ames pondered, now I basically have no opportunity to negotiate or make any demands. But I like him better in his current state. After that, Ames said, if you've said that, I agree with your arrangement. I agree with the way he has prepared beforehand, using this opportunity to establish a deeper connection. Later, we can gradually develop feelings. I must conquer him. Indeed, the heart of a woman is too dangerous. If you're not careful, you'll lose your bachelorhood just like that. At this moment, Yi Wu got straight to the main topic. Next, I have one more important matter to inform everyone. The East region is about to attack our Southwest Safe Zone. Hearing this, everyone maintained their calm, showing no signs of surprise. One person spoke up, everyone is so calm, which actually surprises me a bit. But this was bound to happen sooner or later, right? Moreover, I suspect the boss has already thought of a countermeasure, right? Yi Wu nodded, exactly. Suddenly, a monster messenger came to report, Your Majesty, less than 1,000 kilometers from Safe Zone Number 2, we have detected a large convoy heading towards Safe Zone Number 2. Yi Wu frowned, oh, their efficiency is really high. It seems this time, they have set their sights on us. The scene shifts to the convoy. What level is the Southwest Safe Zone anyway? Is it worthy for the number 1 Dongbin team of our Eastern Wasteland to take action themselves? Although we are just assisting the team from the East region, we have arrived. Let's definitely have a fun battle and directly wipe out the entire Southwest Safe Zone. One person in the convoy spoke up, his tone full of arrogance. This was just a one-sided crushing that lacked excitement. A bunch of ignorant fools were willingly offering their lives to Yi Wu. Inside the vehicle of the Poison Dragon Mercenary Corps, a man was sitting between two girls. He smirked and said, This is Captain Xiao Mian Mo, level 230. Boss, the Southwest Safe Zone must have lost its mind. How dare they turn against our East region? Ha ha. But it's just in time. We have wanted to take over the Southwest Safe Zone for a long time, but the higher-ups of the East region always stopped us. This time, they finally let go. The one speaking was the vice captain of the Poison Dragon Mercenary Corps, Lu Huachang, level 180. He glanced around and continued, The Southwest Safe Zone is indeed a bunch of idiots, completely unaware of their own position. Do they really think they are on par with the East region? In reality, they are merely dependents of the East region. Moreover, I have heard rumors that the Yi Wu we plan to conveniently eliminate this time is the very person the Southwest Safe Zone is currently relying on. Lu Huachan laughed loudly, Yi Wu, how funny. While laughing joyfully, Xiaomian Mo suddenly said, What's with that sad face? The higher-ups in the East region have promised that this time we can freely stay in the safe zone of the Southwest. We can do whatever we want, they won't care about anything. Lu Huachang began to think, the brothers are clearly in high spirits, yet the boss says something like that. There's clearly a hidden meaning in his words. In this apocalypse, one must learn to decipher the true intentions behind the boss's words. That's also the reason I was able to become the deputy commander of the largest wild mercenary brigade in the East region. After glancing at a mysterious girl, Lu Huachang said, "Isn't it because the bosses of the East region look down on us wild mercenaries? They want to cooperate but have to send a girl to supervise." Xiao Mian Mo immediately responded, "What are you talking about? We are all people of the East region. This time, joining forces to deal with the safe zone of the Southwest is to share a common enemy." The boss is right. I was narrow-minded. I must have misunderstood the intentions of the leaders of the East region. He continued, "Even if they want to supervise, they couldn't possibly send a girl. This girl must be a gift from the boss of the East region for us to use." Hearing this, the other brothers approached, teasing and discussing, "The figure of this girl is truly beautiful. It's just that we can't see her face, so we can't tell what she really looks like." "What do you know? I heard that those high-ranking bosses play with flowers just like this. This is an opportunity for us to experience the pleasures of the upper class." "Oh, indeed, a specialized toy for them. We tease her like this, but the girl doesn't react at all. It seems she was taught well in the past. Today, brothers should have a little fun, let her taste a bit of wildness. We can't let this little girl look down on us." As they were about to touch the girl, several beams of light suddenly flashed, cutting off the hands of a few people. "Ah, my hand." After that, a group of assassins appeared, standing next to the girl. She looked at them and coldly said, "Is this your number one mercenary squad from the Wild East region? You couldn't even detect a few hidden subordinates next to me. This pack of wild monkeys really disappoints people." Hearing this, Lu Huachang roared angrily, "Damn it! If you beg me to work, you should have the proper attitude. What does this mean? You dare to touch my people? You little brats, chop them down, and then skin this woman." The girl stood up and said coldly, "You are really impatient. Just a little teasing and you can't take it. I don't lack any flesh. In fact, as long as the opponent is strong enough, I wouldn't mind whatever they want to do to me." Hearing this, the three lecherous men continued to advance, trying to flirt. Miao Renfeng smirked, "So it turns out you like it rough. Today, I will show you what a real man is. Brothers, let's charge in. We will handle her well and take revenge for our injured comrades." As they took a step forward, the mysterious girl simply waved her hand lightly. In an instant, all three were chopped into pieces. She chuckled softly, "Is that all?" Seeing the scene before him, Lu Huachang was startled but still shouted angrily, "You dare to repeatedly look down on us? Do you really think I'm a pushover? I want you dead." As Lu Huachang prepared to attack, Xiao Mian Mo quickly intervened, "All right, they are just some reckless subordinates. If they are dead, then they are dead, haha. My apologies, we are all wanderers in the wild. They acted out of hot-headedness, and if they were unsatisfied, they would resort to violence. I hope you won't take it to heart. We shouldn't harm our harmony, let's do everything for the greater good." The cold girl said, "There's no need to pretend. Sacrificing a few of them to uncover my identity means nothing. This is not something you need to know. It's best for you to fulfill your own duties and not complicate things, understand?" Xiao Mian Mo scoffed and replied, "Ha, you've seen right through me. I'll do as you say, I won't oppose." In his heart, he thought to himself, "It's worth sacrificing a few soldiers to assess her strength. This is not a loss. Once I handle the situation in the Southwest safe zone, I'll settle the score with her. At that time, it will truly be beneficial." At this moment, the perspective shifted to Lu Huachang. He thought to himself, "Boss Xiao Mian Mo, he always pretends to be carefree, but in reality, he is nothing more than a monster in human guise. Today I made him lose face. It seems that my life may be in jeopardy later. The boss loves to collect beauties the most. I must find a way to capture a few beautiful girls in the southwest safe zone to offer them up to ensure my survival. The convoy continued to roll on for a while longer. Safe zone number 2 of Yiwu gradually appeared in the distance. This was the area closest to the city in the southwest safe zone. Xiao Mian Mo issued the order, "Brothers, prepare for battle." He said, "Now that I think about it, we are really lucky, we haven't encountered any monsters on the way." But before he could finish his sentence, he was startled when he saw ahead. Damn. This kind of bad luck, just mentioning it and it's already ineffective. Saying that, he immediately shot a flare into the sky. A loud boom echoed, signaling the convoy behind. Seeing this, the entire convoy became chaotic. Red signal. This is a warning signal. Could it be that there's danger ahead? What is that? In front of them was a thick mass of monsters. The scale was even greater than the beast tides they had seen before. Millions of monsters rushed wildly. In the distance, Yiwu stood high, coldly observing. He sneered, as the host, "I cannot neglect to entertain our distant guests. The king has specially allowed us to freely kill today. The pressure that has built up for so long, now is the time to release it." Another voice rang out, "Hurry up. Our brothers have been waiting for this opportunity for a long time." At that moment, a soldier hurriedly ran to Xiao Mian Mo, reporting urgently, "The number of monsters is at least 5 times ours. The brothers at the front line are about to collapse. We have no other choice. Quickly retreat." Xiao Mian Mo immediately said, "You are the one sent to guide us, aren't you? You have been too comfortable for too long, lacking the mindset to change." "Ha ha. Why say there is no choice? You can always choose to seek death." As he spoke, he directly crushed the head of the soldier, then turned to the mysterious girl. My apologies. This person disturbed the morale of the troops before the battle, I couldn't help but kill him." The girl replied, "I don't care. Go do what you need to do, make your move." Hearing the command, Lu Huachang began to lead the troops. "Don't panic. We have encountered monsters countless times out in the wilderness. They are merely a pack of brainless beasts. Brothers, let's use the old tactic, crane wing formation. Tonight, we will feast on grilled monster." Immediately, they formed the formation. The crane wing formation is an ancient formation, with heavy soldiers providing protection, opening up 2 wings like a crane spreading its feathers. This is a formation that balances both offense and defense. After forming the formation, they quickly gained the upper hand. Indeed, just a bunch of brainless beasts, they can even organize themselves into a group when delivering heads. We, as the number 1 mercenary squad in the eastern wilderness, find it truly easy to deal with monsters." He laughed loudly, "Ha! Hey, don't kill them all, leave some for me." Yiwu stood high above, looking down and slightly curling his lips as he said, "It seems this time the East Region's raid is not without preparation. Want to play tactical formations? Then let's play with you." Upon finishing his words, he immediately transmitted orders down. The monsters received the orders. All those with the strongest attack capabilities quickly moved to the front lines, forming a spearhead formation. They were commanded to launch a fierce attack on the enemy, regardless of the cost. A voice echoed, "This is the king's order." Did everyone hear it clearly? Begin action immediately. Immediately, 7 monsters swiftly formed a strange formation. This sight left the mercenaries dumbfounded, unable to believe their eyes. What the hell is going on? One soldier shouted, "What are these monsters trying to do?" Another one mocked, "They're probably scared we'll run away, so they're putting on a show." After all, monsters are just a bunch of beasts, their actions are entirely based on instinct. However, just as the formation was completed, the situation changed dramatically. The monsters quickly regained the upper hand. Yiwu silently evaluated, "This formation isn't of high level, but it's extremely effective for commanding monsters. On the opposite side, Lu Huachang gritted his teeth in anger. Damn it! How can these monsters have a formation? Could it be they have been enlightened? Reflecting for a moment, he immediately changed tactics. Don't be chaotic. This low-level formation of those beasts cannot possibly be our opponents. They have sacrificed their defense at the rear and flanks in order to enhance their attack capabilities. We just need to encircle and kill the monsters that charge in. After the change in tactics, the mercenary group quickly regained their advantage. Indeed, just as the deputy chief said, those beasts may be clever, but they are only capable of that much. Ha 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 ha. That's right, they are just changing the way they sacrifice their lives. Lu Huachang laughed triumphantly. Little monsters, how amusing. However, Yi Wu observed the situation and decided to change tactics. You may be able to block one blade, but what if it's countless blades? As soon as Yi Wu gave the order, the mercenary group's formation was quickly broken apart. Damn it! The left flank has several monsters breaking in. The right flank is the same. A voice echoed, full of panic. Not only that, monsters are invading from all directions into our formation. Our formation is completely scattered. Seeing this scene, everyone was taken aback and panicked. This was the first time in their lives they had witnessed monsters with such a powerful strategy. The mysterious girl stood up, smiled and said, "Interesting, more interesting than I thought." After speaking, she stepped into the fray. Lu Huachang turned to ask his boss, "Boss, the people from the East region have begun to take action, should we offer support?" Xiaomian Mo laughed heartily, "Ha! We came here to profit, not to be cannon fodder. Tough bones should be left for them to handle." The camera shifted to the mysterious girl. In front of her, a female figure appeared, and the monsters charged forward. One of them laughed loudly, "Ha! Just her? Not enough, let's share the feast." As the monsters rushed up, the girl commanded, "Kill all these beasts." Her subordinates immediately emerged, unleashing a fierce barrage of fire. One shouted, "Wait and see them get shot to bits. My beast cannons have been starving for a long time." Ha ha! The monsters were utterly devastated, each one swiftly eradicated. A cold voice rang out, "The cold will make them die without feeling the pain." The battle team was truly powerful. Just one person could take down hundreds of monsters in the blink of an eye. The formation of the monsters quickly fell into disarray. They began to panic and lost all fighting spirit. The bloodthirsty red demon boss level 180 said in fear, "I can't take it anymore. If this continues, they will quickly kill us. We must escape quickly." Escape? Yi Wu transmitted his voice down, his tone cold, "We cannot run. The goal has not yet been achieved. We must stand firm with our lives." Another voice echoed. Aivis appeared, looking worried, "Master, if you give such a death command, I'm afraid these monsters will be completely annihilated." Yi Wu replied, his voice still calm but filled with killing intent, "Unlike the monsters that have not yet invaded humanity in the wonderful world, the monsters of this human world take pleasure in torturing humans. Right now, they are merely pausing their slaughter because I am threatening them. I have never accepted running away with them." The bloodthirsty red demon desperately charged straight towards the mysterious girl, shouting loudly, "Brothers, charge with me. It's just one woman with 4 fools, right?" But as soon as he finished speaking, in the blink of an eye, the mysterious girl appeared behind him. A sweet sword strike swung up, piercing through the throat of the bloodthirsty red demon. The battle ended smoothly, so quickly that no one could react. The girl smiled faintly, her sharp gaze looking down at his corpse. "So you are the boss of this rabble? I accept your head." Seeing her strength, Yi Wu thought to himself, "This woman is not simple. Compared to Wei Shuwen of the Phoenix team, she is much stronger. How interesting, she can hide in the shadows and control the monsters to act." She brought the head of the bloodthirsty red demon in front of Yi Wu and then said, "You must be the legendary Yi Wu, right?" Yi Wu was taken aback. She has already discovered me for a long time. It turns out she was talking to me through the head of that boss monster. But how did she figure it out? Could it be that she has a skill or an item to control the mind? Thinking of this, Yu asked, "How did you know that I am the one directing those monsters?" She smirked, her gaze sharp. "Is our East region so outdated in your eyes?" "I'm sorry, our internal strength and capabilities far exceed your imaginations. Even a mere southwestern safe zone can produce someone like you. This makes me extremely interested. How could you control so many monsters like that?" Yiwu couldn't help but repeat her words. "Is our southwestern safe zone so outdated in your eyes?" "I'm sorry, our internal strength and capabilities far exceed your imaginations." He gritted his teeth, his eyes full of vigilance. "Who on earth is this woman?" Hearing that, she laughed with delight. "How interesting. You are truly very interesting, but you should not avoid it any longer. Don't waste our time. Dying early or late makes no difference to you except for how much suffering you have to endure. Come out so I can kill you, and I can also let you serve me. I want to quickly return and report my work results. I really don't like the wilderness that makes people smell of sweat." Yiwu said, "I'm not in safe zone number 2. If you want to kill me, you will have to spend some time to find me." The girl then took out a syringe and directly stabbed it into the brain of the monster, drawing something out. "Is that so? What a coincidence, finding people is just my strong suit. This side is over here." Yiwu could feel the pain emanating from his soul and immediately severed the connection with the boss monster. Could it be that what she extracted was Yiwu's soul? From deep within his soul came a strong feeling of tearing. "It feels just like a sliver of my soul is being forcibly separated. Is the syringe that woman used some kind of special device?" On this side, after extracting Yiwu's soul, she joyfully said, "I have stripped away the consciousness and souls of many people, and their corresponding colors are extremely ugly. This is the first time I've seen the purity and beauty of a soul's color." Suddenly, she became so excited that her power erupted outward. She laughed loudly. "Ha! Beautiful, beautiful. Truly too beautiful. Yiwu, I must seize your soul. Tremble, let your whole body shake. Yiwu, I absolutely will not let you escape. Your soul belongs to me, only to me. I will come to find you. Ha ha." Seeing this scene, the soldiers in the brigade began to murmur, "What's wrong with this woman? She just killed a monster, how could she suddenly be so excited? Has she gone crazy?" Another person doubted, "But she keeps mentioning Yiwu and something about a soul. Clearly, she is confronting a boss monster. Where does Yiwu come from?" A third person added, "Look, not only is her combat power immense, but her figure is also alluring. What a pity she is a madwoman." But as soon as he finished speaking, the group was immediately beheaded by the girl's subordinates. One shouted loudly, "My lord is not to be insulted by small fries like you behind her back." Seeing this, Lu Huachang angrily shouted, "Damn it! One person is unhappy and kills another. Do they really think our wild mercenary corps, the top in the east, is made up of pushovers? Brothers, come with me." But before he could finish speaking, Xiaomian Mo blocked him and reminded, "You truly have no discerning eye. Can't you see the true identity of that woman?" True identity? He was startled and panicked when he heard this. Wait. The soul taken as one's own? Boss, are you talking about that woman? Xiaomian Mo sneered, "Huh, that's right. She is the legendary assassin who appears like a ghost in the rumors of the East region, the one whom everyone is afraid of just hearing the name. Her title is the Soul Reaper. It's said that any enemy she targets will experience the torment of having their soul stolen. That kind of torture is worse than any pain in the world. Ha, Yiwu is about to experience that feeling." Xiaomian Mo continued, "After obtaining Yiwu's soul, she immediately injected it into her brain. Ha, I'm really curious. A beautiful soul like that bringing such ecstasy, could it surpass her previous limits?" As soon as she injected Yiwu's soul into her head, her level continually increased. Her power became more formidable than ever. This feeling. She closed her eyes, savoring it. "This ecstasy I've never experienced. It exceeds everything I've had before, with no limits whatsoever. Xiao Mian Mo laughed heartily. Ha, Yi Wu, you truly did not disappoint me. The crowd in the troupe was shocked and shouted, damn. What the hell is this? Another person spoke up. She looks like she just instantaneously leveled up and became stronger. She's still talking about souls. Could it be that she can absorb the souls of others to make herself stronger? Isn't this a female ghost? A voice gently reminded, everyone be quiet, don't let her hear us. I don't want to run into trouble because of you guys. Some murmured, their voices tinged with excitement, just a little soul could give me an extreme experience of pleasure like that. So how high would your complete soul take me? She spoke as she drew a weapon, then swung her scythe forward, creating a spatial portal. Without hesitation, she stepped inside, officially beginning her hunt. Yi Wu, you are truly the first man in my life I have ever encountered who was completely worthy of me. I will immediately go find you. The crowd in the troupe breathed a sigh of relief as she left. Ha, she's gone. Damn, she finally left. One person trembled and spoke, a woman as twisted and powerful as that can't even be compared to a female ghost? Damn it, she's even scarier than a female ghost. Another shook his head regretfully. Yi Wu is about to suffer greatly. Even I can't help but start to empathize with him. At Yi Wu's side, the system continuously warned, the host's soul has been forcefully separated, with the total amount of 1 gram of human soul equivalent to 21. Repairs are in progress. The estimated time for completion is 8 hours. During the repair, all accounts and abilities are weakened by 50%. This pain was even more uncomfortable than the feeling after using the Shadow King's account. Yi Wu thought to himself, it seems that the background of that girl is even more complicated than I imagined. I need to quickly find a safe place to survive the next 8 hours. However, before Yi Wu could run away, that girl found him. She stepped in front of Yi Wu, smiling and said, Hi, Yi Wu, I found you. The girl's strength was indeed not to be underestimated. Yi Wu sighed, this time it's going to be a bit tricky. Should I just recruit her into the harem right away? The mysterious girl, after confirming Yi Wu's location, immediately transmitted, how is it? Having your soul taken away is quite wonderful, isn't it? Yi Wu thought to himself, she was even able to lock down my position through the mental link between me and the monster and teleported right in front of me in an instant. The system immediately swapped the account to Dimension Peeping Thief to find a way to escape. However, with the abilities being weakened, everything would take a bit more time. While waiting, Yi Wu tried to talk to buy time. He looked at the person opposite him and gave a faint smile. You people in the East region actually have such an artifact, which is indeed beyond my expectations. The woman in front replied confidently, what? Are you dissatisfied? The inner workings of our East region are not something country bumpkins like you can compare with. With your strength and knowledge, it is completely normal not to know anything about the original divine artifact. Yi Wu frowned and asked, what is the original divine artifact? She chuckled lightly and replied, for your sweet soul, I will tell you. Currently, all historical records conceal an important truth. In the original Earth, besides the items that were digitized and the unexpected world-destroying bosses that appeared, there was also a group of special weapons and artifacts. These weapons and artifacts are extraordinarily powerful and rare, helping their owners survive and level up during the apocalypse, and even having the ability to counter the world-destroying bosses. Those who are fortunate enough to possess them often become key figures in the subsequent world. This group of weapons and artifacts is called the original divine artifact. She paused for a moment and then said, this artifact is one such original divine artifact that I exchanged all my achievements for. No matter how strong you are, you cannot resist the rules of the artifact. Yi Wu nodded, his gaze becoming sharp, so that's it. I didn't expect your East region to hide such a strong card. But you easily revealed this important secret to me, could it be because you think I surely can't do anything? She immediately brought the grapefruit close to Yi Wu's face and said, huh? That's right, these secrets are like a little compensation of mine to you. Your soul is incredibly beautiful. It gives me a feeling of pleasure that becomes even more exhilarating to the extreme. But that's still not enough. Not enough. Fundamentally, it's not enough. Every single part of your soul, from top to bottom, I want it all. As soon as she finished speaking, she wielded her weapon and struck directly at Yiwu's head. This situation was truly not good at all. Yiwu thought silently, it seems I still know too little about this area. But when it comes to the intricacies, I am absolutely not inferior to anyone. Just then, Marilyn suddenly appeared, timely blocking the attack. The system has activated the Valkyrie account for the host. Marilyn summons 100% of Valkyrie power. However, due to the current weakened state, the ability is reduced by 50%. The effective remaining strategy is 50%. Effective duration, 7 days. Seeing Yiwu's demeanor, Marilyn thought to herself, what is going on? Yiwu seems to be in an extremely weak and painful state. Even I am affected. Although my power is only half left, I must use all my strength to protect him. Marilyn turned her head and yelled loudly, Yiwu! You must go. I'll handle her. Marilyn lunged to attack the girl, an action that only made her opponent more delighted. Ha, Yiwu! You still have tricks like this. Interesting, interesting. You really can keep bringing me surprises, she laughed heartily. Marilyn thought to herself, with my current state, killing her shouldn't be difficult. But, under the influence of this negative state, it might take a bit of time. At that moment, Yiwu had already taken off running. He thought secretly, based on the current situation, summoning Marilyn is the only way to fight back. Just then, the 4 guards of the mysterious girl suddenly appeared, surrounding Yiwu. One of them spoke up, trying to escape? The prey has been marked by the Lord and has never gotten away. Yiwu gritted his teeth, thinking, damn it. I forgot she has minions. My judgment is slowing down. How frustrating. Marilyn immediately created 4 shields to protect Yiwu from their attacks. One of the guards sneered, no one hunts better than us. People like you can't escape. These won't protect you for long. Marilyn sensed the weakening of her skills. She thought, this is bad. My strength is also diminishing, I can't hold on for long. Just as Marilyn was getting distracted, the mysterious girl quickly closed in. She laughed mockingly, hey, hey, hey. What are you thinking? How can someone important like you afford to lose focus in the middle of a battle? Marilyn was startled, pushing her away, get lost. What have you done to me? She laughed coldly, replying, just harvesting souls. This truly never makes me feel tired. As soon as she finished speaking, a wave of pain surged from deep within Marilyn's soul, causing her to scream, eh? Is this the pain that Yiwu is enduring? A voice echoed, warning, warning. Valkyrie has been soul separated, accountabilities weakened by 25%. She looked at Marilyn's soul with immense delight. That purple soul radiated a strange state, completely different from anything she had ever seen. Ha ha ha. This part of the soul brings me indescribable joy. We're almost done here. Let's defeat him together. Today I will experience double the pleasure. Yes. The 5 of them charged forward, attacking Yiwu. Marilyn quickly rushed in to shield Yiwu. Marilyn, my time is running out. Yiwu said, his voice filled with urgency, for you, I care not for the future or the past. I only need to protect you intact. As soon as he finished speaking, she unleashed her ultimate skill, the Oath of Victory. Marilyn slashed a sword strike, shooting straight towards the East Region group, leaving them unable to react. I have taken your soul, why are you still so strong? Although this is only 25% of Marilyn's power, the destructive force is still incredibly fierce. A moment later, as the dust settled, they lay scattered on the ground, having lost 85% of their health. I thought we were definitely going to die this time. But we are still alive. After using a full force move, Marilyn gradually began to fade away. The Valkyrie account switched to a summoning side effect state. The 100% value of strength began to crazily accumulate. I'm sorry, Yiwu. I still couldn't protect you. No, it's not your fault. Thanks to you buying time, I found a way to break the deadlock. Over here, the mysterious girl used a blue magic crystal to heal the entire team. I told you, the internal situation of our East region far surpasses what you country bumpkins can compare to. As long as we are still alive, we can immediately stand in an unbeatable position. Humanity. The greatest tragedy is witnessing tragedy unfold while being powerless. The more the soul suffers, the more pleasure I feel. If you have any tricks left, just go ahead and use them. Yiwu silently thought, from now on, I can only gamble once. Immediately after, he used his devil wings to fly away. The system immediately notified, soul status not fully repaired. Flight speed reduced by half. A guard looked on and sneered, with this speed, you still want to escape? At that moment, a mocking female voice echoed, don't rush. Let me have a little fun with him first. The cat and mouse game officially began. Saying that, she quickly followed Yiwu. Throughout the time, she silently trailed behind without making a move. Where else can you run to? Her voice rang out, filled with delight. A faint hope is more painful than complete despair. You hide like this, only making me crave your soul even more. Ha ha. Yiwu silently thought, you won't make a move against me? Great, I've won the gamble. If that's the case, now is the time. As he flew into a dense fog-covered mountain range, Yiwu immediately dove straight into it. She halted mid-air, her face revealing clear boredom. This hide and seek has been quite interesting, but I'm bored now. This game should come to an end. Next. Your soul belongs to me. Just as she approached the mountain range, sensing something unusual, she landed on the ground. Before her was a land known as the Land of Mist, a place where most who entered could never escape. Here is that kid. He just rushed into the foggy land, she said. One person in the group exclaimed, his face a mix of astonishment and a hint of panic, damn it, is this luck, or has he been planning this from the start? Before them was the foggy land, a place shrouded in thick mist, filled with forbidden things and mysteries that no one understood clearly. The mysterious girl clenched her fists, her voice filled with anger, damn it. I was tricked by that kiddo again. One of the subordinates spoke up, this is indeed the legendary foggy land. It is said that when entering this place, one must follow special rules, otherwise, they will be forcibly erased immediately. Moreover, this erasure mechanism does not distinguish between ranks. Is that kiddo a blind cat meeting a dead mouse, or did he already know this and intentionally lead us here? The mysterious girl stomped her foot on the ground, her eyes filled with fury. It was my oversight. I should never have played the cat and mouse game from the start. I let the prey slip away. A precious soul like that cannot be missed. Even if he runs into the foggy land, I will chase after him, even if I have to go to the ends of the earth. Hearing her say that, one of the subordinates immediately analyzed, wait a minute, my lord. This is definitely a trick. From the very beginning, I found it very strange. The report states that Yiwu possesses two big ancient gods, Wuji and Wei Shuan, yet he has not used them at all and has been constantly fleeing. It's absurd. I fear that from the start, he knew about this foggy land and intentionally led us here. Therefore, you must not act impulsively. She was angry, grabbing his collar and lifting him high. Are you teaching me how to do my job? A simple principle like that, I am not unaware of it. Then she threw him onto the ground and continued, Yiwu did not intentionally refrain from using the ancient gods, it is that he has no way to use them. Summoning ancient gods, although not restricted by rank, has one prerequisite, the soul must be intact. I have extracted his soul. If he carelessly summons an ancient god emperor, he will surely be backlashed. As the one who holds the ancient gods, he understands this very well. Even if he intentionally led me here, I had to enter this foggy land. Faced with absolute strength, any schemes or tricks are useless. If you are afraid of death, you can choose not to follow me. The fierce subordinate spoke up, "Dear leader, we do not fear death, but we are only concerned for your safety. We are ready to live and die to protect you. If you have made this decision, even if it means death, we will follow you. It's just that our strength is not as great as yours. If we do not make it this time, please accept our souls, so that we can be forever by your side." She nodded, her voice cold, "Very well. You are my subordinates, and you must meet my expectations and move forward, without turning back. If you are prepared in spirit, then come with me." Understood. The group immediately stepped into the misty land. Inside, the fog was so thick that they could not see the person beside them. However, after walking for a while, the fog gradually began to clear. Before their eyes appeared a bustling city. One person exclaimed in surprise, "What is this place? Inside the misty land, there is such a prosperous city." The residents of the city began to pay attention to the group of strangers. Some whispered, "Why do those people dress so strangely? Is it cosplay?" Another laughed, "You don't understand. Look, a woman leading 4 men. This is urban style. A rich woman enjoying the company of young men." A guy teased, "Introducing the new version of the ship that you've never seen before. Just wait 3 seconds, and she'll be captivated by this new gameplay." Ha ha. Yi Wu on the other side of the road shouted back, "Are you surprised? Is it a shock? This foggy land is truly unexpectedly a world like this. You guys are indeed brave, daring to chase after me into here." Seeing Yi Wu, she excitedly said, "You're just a lucky one, prolonging your last breath a little longer. Do you think hiding in this foggy land can save you? Your soul is still weak, shattered. Killing you would cost me no effort at all." One of the minions immediately rushed up, shouting, "Kiddo, what level are you to dare speak to my lord like that? Since we've chased you into here, today is your day to die." Just then, a truck sped towards them. The minion yelled, "Damn it! Are you trying to die by crossing the road? Can't stop it now." Yi Wu remained firm, unshaken. He raised his hand towards the truck and coldly said, "Humph, trying to block my way? I'll blow you away with just one shot." Suddenly, he exclaimed, "Damn it! What is happening? Why isn't the weapon appearing?" At this moment, he realized it was too late. The truck crashed straight into him, sending him flying onto the roadside, seriously injured. Witnessing this scene, the entire team was in a state of panic. A mysterious girl thought to herself, "How can this be? As a top-tier team in the East region, how could we be severely injured by a truck?" The others tried to use their abilities, but all failed. "What is going on? My weapons and items actually can't manifest. Not only weapons and items but also our attributes and levels have completely vanished." One team member spoke up, his face full of confusion. Yi Wu saw this and took the initiative to speak, "Are you only just realizing it now? This is the rule of the foggy land. Weapons, items, skills, levels, all are erased. We have all returned to being ordinary people. Naturally, the debuff that shattered when you pulled my soul out has also disappeared." Yi Wu continued, "I originally intended to escape into the foggy land, using the rules and experience to compensate for the gap between us. I never expected that everything could return to square one. It seems the rules of the foggy land are greater than the rules of your original divine artifact." The girl fell silent for a moment and then lost her composure, her voice filled with rage. "I have survived in a cruel apocalypse, killed countless foes, fought fiercely to painstakingly accumulate abilities. And now, everything has vanished? No, I absolutely cannot accept this. This is unacceptable." As she spoke, she was screaming, looking extremely distressed. This caused the surrounding residents to continuously gossip. "What's wrong with that woman? She's yelling loudly on the street. She really has no qualities. Could she be a mental patient? Call the police quickly. I've recently seen several news reports about mental patients attacking people. Don't you see that her lover just got hit by a car? She doesn't seem to care, she must want to cause trouble. Yi Wu calmly said, don't worry, losing the ability is only temporary. As long as you get out of the foggy land, everything will be fine. However, suddenly Yi Wu's expression turned cold, and a murderous aura enveloped her. The amount of suffering you caused me before, I will make you suffer that much in return. Just then, a notification board appeared in front of them, Earth's countdown 1 minute. Survive for 24 hours to escape. Yi Wu thought to herself, 1 minute before the fusion. Could this be the world before the Earth undergoes transformation? Perhaps this is the time-space rift of the foggy land, leading to this moment. I must survive with this normal body during the initial fusion phase for a full 24 hours. All over the city, every screen displayed the countdown timer. But the citizens seemed oblivious to what was happening. What the hell is this? Is this a cruel joke by a hacker? No matter what happens, it won't affect my salary of 3,000 a month. As soon as the countdown ended, a powerful time-space fluctuation shook the entire Earth. The real world suddenly transformed into a game. A strange attribute panel appeared before everyone's eyes. What the hell is this? What's happening? Is this a three-dimensional projection? No way. A three-dimensional projection could not be this large in scale. Could it be that I'm dreaming? Regardless of what it is, will it affect my monthly salary of 3,000? But it didn't stop there. Strange objects began to appear in the sky. They descended to the ground, bringing with them thick clouds of dust. From within the haze, giant bosses with a level of 200 emerged. Banshee, Fallen Sinner, Exile Evil. These names alone sent shivers down people's spines. They were incredibly aggressive and strong, causing the citizens to panic and flee. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Is this the apocalypse? On May 24, 2024, EarthOL officially descended. However, the people initially thought this was just a scene from a blockbuster movie. Is this being filmed? The set looks so real. Can we really make it onto TV? Getting 100 yuan to be an extra is worth it. Some people even eagerly ran out to deliberately get in front of the camera, hoping to get on screen. This is my first time on TV, I have to perform well. Some people took out their phones to film. How are you doing, you monsters? The boss monster saw that the people were not only unafraid but were also shouting provocations. It immediately attacked those nearby. The attacked people screamed in pain, crying out in despair. Ah! It hurts so much. This isn't a special effect, these monsters are all real. Vehicles were struck by the waves of attacks and exploded. The people, some fleeing, some being killed. There were those who, in desperation, knelt down to pray, Mom, is this all real? Is this the apocalypse? Who will come to save us? Lord, please forgive us, the innocent sheep. Grant us love, purity, freedom, peace, and strength to fight. Please save us. In the midst of the chaos, some people took advantage of the situation to loot stores. Finally this day has come. I've been wanting to try to take free stuff for a long time. Brothers, let's go. Take whatever you want, if you can't get it, then smash them. The city was in complete chaos at this moment. Yi Wu and the mysterious girl stood still, conversing with each other. She smirked and said to Yi Wu, even if everyone returns to being normal, our side will still have the upper hand. What do you think? Yi Wu calmly replied, oh, really? She continued, her days turning icy, don't worry, I won't let the dead souls in this foggy land go to waste. As for you, you're just an 18-year-old boy. How can you possibly take on 3 grown men? As soon as she finished speaking, 3 of her henchmen immediately surrounded Yi Wu. At that moment, a tall, muscular man rushed by, carrying a large television. He shouted, you blind dogs! Don't block my way! I worked hard to steal this screen. If you mess it up, I swear I'll kill you, you turtle-faced punk. Yiwu's mind raced. That's right. Now that I've become an ordinary person, facing these strong men, I will definitely be at a disadvantage in terms of strength. But my advantage right now is my endurance. Running away might be the best option. Yiwu immediately turned around and ran as fast as possible. An anxious subordinate shouted loudly, "It's not good. The kid of the Lord is trying to escape." The girl immediately commanded, "Quickly chase after him." Just at that moment, an attack from the boss struck the man, then exploded right in front of them. Thick smoke billowed up, creating an opportunity for Yiwu to escape. "Lord, the kid has disappeared." She angrily shouted, "Damn it! Find him for me. I must have such a delicious soul." One subordinate suggested, "My lord, please calm down. The important thing right now is to find a way to survive these 24 hours. After that, dealing with the kid can wait." A little later, Yiwu had blended in with the crowd of refugees, finding a safe place to hide. He told himself, "In the past, I read records about the first phase of Earth OL. At that time, the bosses suddenly appeared, dominating and destroying the Earth, leaving humanity unable to respond. But then, humanity counterattacked with existing weapons. Indeed, military aircraft launched, heading straight towards the boss standing there. Operation Sword begins. All units pay attention and prepare to concentrate firepower. Flying Eagle, read loud and clear. Vulture, read loud and clear. Condor, read loud and clear. However, this firepower is still not enough to harm the boss. It merely needs to swing its tail to cause the planes to lose balance and crash down. The attacks have completely no effect. Flying Eagle is under attack, about to crash. Vulture is damaged, falling down. Condor has fallen, Condor has fallen. In just a moment, 3 planes have been destroyed. The firepower is not even enough to scratch the boss. At this moment, people begin to rush to the shelter. "Mom and Dad, where are you? Woo woo. Look over there, there's a lost child." "Forget it, we can barely protect ourselves right now." "Ay. Hurry, get into the shelter." In this urgent situation, the shelter is perhaps the best choice to ensure survival. But for Yiwu, following the crowd to hide underground is not the safest option. According to the woman earlier, the original divine artifact is destined to descend in this era. The heroes of salvation of yore were able to extend the lineage of humanity only after achieving the God Spirit. Right now, the most important thing is not finding refuge, but figuring out how to obtain the original divine artifact. Yiwu thought, only by obtaining these God Spirits can I smoothly surpass this 24-hour dangerous phase. Furthermore, I might even be able to counterattack the boss monsters. If I want to detect the descent of the God Spirits, I must first reach a high place. This building is just suitable for that. With that thought, Yiwu ran into the building, trying to climb up to the higher floors to observe. After a while, upon reaching the 25th floor, Yiwu was out of breath and tired, thinking, the mortal body is truly not easy. Is there still chaos outside? I must find the God Spirits before the human forces are nearly exhausted. Looking outside, Yiwu saw the army still persistently attacking the boss monster. The firepower was fierce, but it seemed not to inflict any significant damage. Just at that moment, a large rift unexpectedly appeared in the sky. From within the rift, a colossal stone tablet began to descend. The surface of the stone tablet was engraved with numerous strange characters, resembling the world stone, but its size was enormous, combining to be as large as hundreds of buildings. Yiwu stared, wondering, could this be the first original divine artifact? From the stone tablet in the sky, a myriad of different original divine artifacts gradually emerged, glowing brightly in midair. The battle seemed poised to embark on a new turning point. Yiwu was taken aback by the scene before him and exclaimed, "The objects next to the world stone are original divine artifacts." It seems that the woman did not lie. Original divine artifacts are born together with the rules, and naturally possess supreme power. On the other side, the bosses, upon seeing the world stone fall, shouted in panic, "We must destroy it immediately." Soon after, all the bosses present concentrated all their firepower to attack the world stone, as if it were an inveterate enemy. Yiwu was stunned by this scene and said, "Why do those bosses seem to suddenly go insane, desperately attacking the world stone? Could it have restricting or even destructive power over the bosses?" In an instant, the world stone was shattered by the combined assault of the bosses. Fragments flew everywhere, and with it, the original divine artifacts were sent flying from the explosion. Yiwu inadvertently saw one original divine artifact flying toward him. Nearby, one of the original divine artifacts fell into an alley not far from where he was. Yiwu immediately ran as fast as he could toward that direction, thinking to himself, "I must hurry. I have to obtain that original divine artifact, only then can I survive the next 24 hours. On the streets, it is still very chaotic. Why did such a disaster happen? Is this world about to be destroyed? Oh God, please save us. We are all innocent." Yiwu quickly ran to the alley where the original divine artifact had fallen. Fortunately, it seemed that no one was paying attention to this area. Upon entering the alley, Yiwu saw the god spirit lying on the high wall. He thought to himself, "What strange luck. The god spirit fell right on this high wall. Previously, a height of more than 3 meters was nothing, but now I am just an ordinary teenager, 18 years old, level 1. There's no way I can easily climb up. There's nothing around to step on." While Yiwu was still contemplating how to climb up, the ground where he stood suddenly cracked open. He fell into a hole. No way? Can I be this unlucky? Fortunately, Yiwu managed to grab onto a metal bar, hanging precariously at the mouth of the hole. This is even more troublesome. Before I think of how to get the god spirit, I need to find a way to climb out of here first. At that moment, an arm unexpectedly reached out, seemingly wanting to help Yiwu. This person was the guy in the superhero outfit. He stretched out his hand towards Yiwu while asking, "Brother, do you need any help?" In the end, he helped Yiwu climb out of the pit. Yiwu expressed his gratitude, saying, "Thank you so much." According to the information panel, this person was a member of the Marvel task force, named Ison. Noticing that Ison's level was somewhat different, Yiwu wondered, "You reached level 5? Ison proudly replied, "I always feel that disaster can strike at any moment, so every day I persist in doing 100 push-ups and 50 sit-ups. It's all just to prepare for this day. But I didn't think that helping others could also earn me experience points. Before you, I have helped many people already." Taking this opportunity, Yiwu asked for another favor. "Thank you. But can I ask you to help me with one more thing? I want to climb over this wall." Ison immediately agreed. He got into position and said, "All right, it's a piece of cake. Come here, brother, run up a bit first, then step on my hand. I'll lift you up." Yiwu quickly ran fast to gain momentum. Thanks to Ison's supportive hand, he easily jumped up to the 3-meter-high wall. After standing firm on the wall, Yiwu turned back and expressed his gratitude. "Thank you, Ison." Ison smiled and replied, "There's no need to thank me. Helping the people is the duty of a Marvel agent." He continued with a serious expression, "Brother, I see that you are special compared to others. While they are panicking and running away, you are going against the flow. There must be something important going on, right?" Yiwu nodded. Ison looked at him with an encouraging gaze. "Do what you have to do. I will go save more people. Young man, let's ignite our passion. Even though we are just ordinary humans, as long as our souls blaze bright, we can surely turn the tide. Take care." With that said, Ison quickly left to seek out more people in need of help. Yiwu watched the figure fade away, silently thinking, "What an interesting man. If there were more people like Ison, then even if an apocalypse occurred, humanity in the real world would not find itself in such a dire situation." He said, "Now, show me the true face of this original divine artifact." The original divine artifact is the Fate Dice. Class, Unknown. basis, based on the rolled points to satisfy the wishes of the holder. The higher the points, the greater the chance of fulfilling the wish. The fortune value of the holder also affects the rolled points. Note, the more difficult the wish, the lower the chance of satisfaction. Any wish, no matter how low the chance, is never completely impossible. Cooldown time ranges from 1 to 100 hours depending on the difficulty of the wish. Yiwu was very surprised after reading the information. He murmured, "Is it really that amazing? Isn't this the pure rule of the God Spirit type?" He thought further, what should my first wish be? It's best not to wish for things that are too difficult, like please take me out of the foggy land immediately. Such a wish has too high a difficulty level. If I fail, the cooldown time will extend too long, making the God Spirit useless for the next 24 hours. Yiwu considered, in other words, I should now make some small wishes that could save my life but are not too difficult to fulfill. Yiwu thought for a moment and then expressed his first wish. My first wish is to ensure that the group from the eastern region will not be able to obtain any original divine artifacts within 3 hours of entering the foggy land. Attack is always the best form of defense. Based on his luck stat, Yiwu guessed that the number rolled on the dice would be quite high. He picked up the dice, silently contemplating the information on the God Spirit board. A person with a high luck value would influence the rolled score. He wondered, will a high luck value help achieve a high roll, or will the results simply be announced after the dice come to a stop? When the dice finally stopped rolling, an announcement rang out, "Congratulations! You have rolled the highest score, 20 points. Your wish has been fulfilled 100%. The fate dice has a cooldown time of 1 hour." Immediately after, the system checked Yiwu's luck value, 6 points. Final score, 26. The effectiveness has increased, and the target will not be able to obtain God spirits from 3 hours to 6 hours. Yiwu cheered with joy, I knew it. Such detailed descriptions surely aren't simple. It turns out that the luck value of the holder directly adds to the rolled score. After so much pressure, luck has finally sided with me. He immediately began to plan his counterattack. With 6 hours ahead of him, Yiwu was confident that the girl's side would not be able to obtain any god spirits. He prepared to take the next step with an excited spirit. Yiwu thought to himself, if my luck value could be directly converted into points, wouldn't I be able to use that to catch the doll? After the 1 hour cooldown is over, I will pray for my luck value to increase by a certain amount. Then, after waiting for the cooldown to pass, I will use the fate dice to find her whereabouts. Once the cooldown is over, I will curse her to become unfortunate. I can't directly pray for her to die because, 1, such a wish might not come true, 2, I don't want her to die easily like that. Yiwu sneered, last time, she tormented me so much, this time, I will make her suffer just as much. With a 6-hour head start, I can't waste it and must take the initiative to counterattack, hitting her right in the face. Scene change. In another place, the sounds of screaming and slaughter echoed endlessly. Are you all crazy? The apocalypse is here, and you still have the mindset to kill recklessly like this. Ha ha. That's right, it's just chaotic slaughter. It's just a bag of experience running around everywhere. Ha, killing people can also earn experience points to level up. Another person scoffed, that kid is really stupid. First, he thinks about running away instead of harvesting the bags of experience lying around. It turned out that these were the people from the East region. Currently, there were only 3 of them left, and they were madly leveling up by killing countless people. At that moment, a god spirit fell down not far away. The subordinate spoke up, Lord, it seems that a god spirit has fallen over there. The mysterious girl, who had just reached level 6, looked in that direction. She immediately began to run towards the location of the god spirit, killing any enemies in her path along the way, leaving no one alive. She thought, he probably doesn't know that after Earth was OLized, even though the initial damage from the boss is significant, that is still not the true annihilation strike. The real disaster occurs in 20 hours, when a massive force of monsters appears. By 11 p.m., the entire globe will be engulfed by nuclear bombs, resulting in a large-scale human death toll. The next plan is clear: we need to secure at least one original divine artifact, and then strive to find him. After killing him, we need to escape to a safe area before the nuclear bombs go out of control. Fortunately, we belong to the East region. Otherwise, it would be impossible to hold on to this secret information. The other person laughed. Ha, that kid surely doesn't dare to kill anyone, so his level will definitely not increase. Running to this place is like searching for death. The country folks will always remain as country folks. How could he possibly imagine the depth of the internal affairs of our East region? One of the 5 great heroes who ended the initial OLization crisis is the founder of the East region. After a fierce battle, the group finally reached the location where the original divine artifact had fallen. One subordinate shouted, "Lord, look! The god spirit is right there." Another person laughed loudly, his eyes shining with greed. "Ha, it's right in front of us. This god spirit will definitely belong to us." They hurriedly rushed towards the ruins to fight for the god spirit. But just at that moment, a bullet flew in from afar, piercing through the head of one subordinate, causing him to collapse on the spot. The other 2 stood frozen, shocked by the sudden turn of events. At that moment, the roar of motorcycle engines echoed loudly. A convoy rushed in, and those on the vehicles shouted, "Ha! What apocalypse! This is basically our paradise." Another one added, his voice full of excitement, "We have adapted to this era very quickly. As long as we kill, our levels will rise. We are so lucky, we can finally do whatever we want." The 2 people were immediately surrounded by a group of level 10 bandits. This group possessed overwhelming weapons and firepower. One subordinate stood in front of the girl, shouting, "Lord, you quickly go and seize the god spirit. Leave this place to your subordinates." As soon as his loyal words ended, he was shot through by countless bullets, collapsing right there. The bandits laughed. In this day and age, there are still fools acting loyal. Whether you live or die is determined by us. Ha ha. A robber approached the girl and said, "Oh, what luck! These 2 grapefruits are round and firm. The figure is so attractive and smooth. Just thinking about it makes my whole body ignite uncontrollably." The girl thought to herself, "Damn it, this crowd is both numerous and dangerous. I can't act thoughtlessly." The robber continued, "Girls, if you were born with such a figure, then don't hide it, it's too wasteful. Let us take a good look at it." As soon as he finished speaking, he lunged forward and ripped the girl's shirt apart. Another one walked by and snatched her mask, laughing, "Huh, brothers, don't hold back. Do whatever you want. Today is truly a jackpot. Seeing such beauty makes me even more excited. This opportunity cannot be wasted. We must enjoy it to the fullest today." The girl struggled, but in front of the large and menacing crowd, she couldn't resist. The situation was more dangerous than ever. Seeing the original divine artifact still lying amidst the ruins, she gritted her teeth and endured, silently thinking, "Endure, I must definitely endure. Once these people have vented their frustrations, I will seize the opportunity to take the god spirit. At that time, I will make them wish they were dead. Even their souls will be tortured." Thinking this, she changed her tone, becoming exceptionally alluring. "Alright, everyone, if you want to be more stimulated, then let's go all the way. A group activity is fine, I will definitely satisfy you like never before, ensuring that you won't forget." Hearing this, one of them laughed and said, "Impressive. I didn't expect this girl to be so depraved." "Ha, that's right," another chimed in, "Brothers, let's choose our positions and see what her skills are." At that moment, a very familiar hand reached out, quickly grabbing the original divine artifact. It was no one else but Ji Woo, who had now reached level 15. After obtaining the second god spirit, Yi Woo said, "Everyone is really lively. Well, very good. This god spirit belongs to me. I won't disturb the places of work." The mysterious girl from the East region, upon seeing Yi Woo acquire the god spirit, was so furious that blood rushed to her head. Everyone wondered, will Yi Woo save her? Or will he take action only after letting her be humiliated? When the gangsters saw Yi Wu, they immediately fired a shot at him. One shouted loudly, "Where did this kid come from? Daring to ruin our fun. Damn it, I hate the most those pretentious guys." Yi Wu only used 2 fingers to catch the bullet. Then, he casually said, "If you want to pretend, you need to have real strength. As for you, you're just not smart enough." The bandits were in a state of panic when they saw that Yi Wu's level was 15. They were astonished, exclaiming, "How? How can this be? We clearly kill people quickly and in large numbers. Why doesn't our leveling up match yours?" Yi Wu calmly replied, "There's a proverb that goes, 'The horse is a foot tall, but the way is a yard high.' It seems that saving people earns more experience points than killing." The attitude of the bandits changed immediately. One of them laughed loudly, "Ha! What did you say? You look familiar to me, and now I realize you ruthlessly teach me how to be human. It's just like a brother from the same father but a different mother. Look here, it really is the great flood overflows the Dragon King's temple, and people of one family don't recognize each other. Come on, brothers, we must share this good thing together." Another one chimed in, "Don't be fooled by this woman's fierce appearance, she is actually very gentle." Exactly. Yi Wu coldly said, "You all take your time to enjoy. I have other business and will not participate." Saying that, Yi Wu turned to leave. At this moment, the girl burst into tears, sobbing, "I'd rather die." "Wait. I know you must want to kill me. Then kill me now." She thought to herself, "All my patience and all the humiliation I have endured are no longer meaningful." Yi Wu calmly said, "I remember you once said that fragile hopes often cause more pain than complete despair. So it turns out, you were speaking to yourself. But it's not just that, I want you to feel even more suffering than that. I will not only spare your life, but I also want to ensure you survive to leave this land of fog." After saying that, Yi Wu threw the dice of fate and then declared his wish, "I wish for you to continue living." The result showed the number 15, and the wish was granted. The system announced, "The target can live, but integrity is not guaranteed." Yi Wu turned to the girl and coldly said, "I can assure you of one thing, wanting to live is impossible, wanting to die is equally futile." The girl screamed in pain, "Why? Why can't you let me die in peace, you scum? I swear, even if I become a ghost, I will not spare you." Her screams gradually faded, mingling with sounds of despair. She mumbled, You are not enough yet? Don't come anymore." Yi Wu silently turned and walked away, leaving everything behind, including the girl's sorrow and hatred. Somewhere else, the military was still actively fighting against the boss. Yi Wu took out the second primordial god spirit to check the information. The Wanxiang magic pen has the ability to materialize items drawn, based on the will of the holder. The level of the item will depend on the accuracy and aesthetics of the drawing. The more exquisite the painting, the higher the rank and the stronger the effect. Finally, Yi Wu also achieved the second primordial god spirit. Yi Wu thought to himself, "I know everything, but I completely do not know how to paint. Well, let's just give it a try." Saying that, he drew a sword. But the result was not as he expected. The sword looked ugly, with the stats, accuracy level E, aesthetics level F, component level E. The final evaluation showed that the effect was only at level 1, with no special effect. Yi Wu looked at the sword and wanted to fall into depression. This is probably only good for peeling oranges, he complained. In the end, Yi Wu decided to set this aside and prioritize ensuring his own safety first. He planned to gather a large amount of world stone fragments. If OL represents destruction, then the world stone is undoubtedly the symbol of rebirth. This is also an opportunity to prevent disaster from the very beginning. Yi Wu murmured, "As long as we can protect the world stone, we can maintain hope. It's just that, in the early stages of OL, the fighting value of humanity is truly too low, unable to stop the boss from destroying the world stone. While thinking, Yiwu suddenly noticed a boy doing something below. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still missing. Still missing a lot, the boy mumbled. Seeing this, Yiwu approached and asked, "What are you doing?" "It's very dangerous here." The boy looked up and calmly replied, "Today I was at kindergarten." "Aha, right here," he continued, but then suddenly there was an earthquake and it collapsed. "Except for me, the teacher, and the other little friends, everyone else has died. I'm afraid their families won't find them, so I'm making tombstones for each one. If their families come, they will know where to look." Hearing the boy speak, Yiwu felt a shiver. A small child like this can remain calm in the face of such a great tragedy. Perhaps the disaster came too suddenly, no one could react in time. This is indeed the beginning of the apocalypse. Thinking that, Yiwu softened his tone and advised, "Little buddy, quickly leave here. Find a safe place to hide. When you grow up, you will have the strength to rebuild here." The boy continued to draw on the stone tombs with the chalk in his hand, then responded, "I can't grow up here. I know I will be like everyone else, I won't live long. But everyone likes the drawings I make. I also really enjoy drawing. As long as I draw well, adults will surely recognize us and take all the little friends home." At this moment, Yiwu took a closer look at the images the boy had drawn. They were so vivid and realistic that it was hard to believe. He thought to himself, "This is just a kindergarten kid? The Wanxiang magic pen in my hand has probably found the right place to exert its effect." Seeing the boy looking sad, Yiwu gently patted his head to comfort him. "It's okay, you've done very well. These crises will pass, and you will definitely grow up." The boy felt a little more cheerful upon hearing this. Yiwu continued to ask, "You seem to be very good at art, huh?" The boy proudly patted his chest and said, "Humph, don't be fooled by my age, I've received many awards already. Everyone says I'm a painting genius. But all of that is meaningless. Drawing beautifully doesn't help anyone, it can't bring them back to life." Hearing this, Yiwu handed the boy the Wanxiang magic pen and said, "This might not be the case. Take this pen and try to draw the best machine gun you can imagine." Having played Free Fire and climbed up to the legendary rank, drawing a gun was too simple for him. In just a moment, he completed the drawing of the thunder gun. "Is this good enough, brother?" The system provided an evaluation for the Thunder submachine gun: accuracy, A, aesthetics, B+, components, B+ and C+. Final evaluation, level 100. Special effects: infinite ammunition, infinite firing rate, capable of attacking both long range and close combat. Seeing the Thunder submachine gun was so impressive that Yiwu felt so delighted he wanted to jump up. He never expected to own a weapon of level 100. With this gun, surviving for 24 hours was no longer a significant concern. Yiwu turned to the boy and said, "Little buddy, it's so beautifully drawn. Help me draw a few more items, will you?" Hearing that, the boy broke out in a sweat. "Brother, you're exploiting child labor here." That being said, his passion for drawing remained extremely strong. In less than an hour, the boy gifted Yiwu 3 more high-level equipment: a level 90 machine gun turret, a level 88 energy shield, and a level 80 handgun. However, the magic pen can only create a maximum of 5 items per hour. This time, it has reached its limit and entered cooldown. But that was already fantastic. Yiwu patted the boy's head, smiling and saying, "All right, that's enough. Thank you, little buddy." Yiwu silently thought, "With these equipment, I can say I have both offense and defense covered. Surviving 24 hours should definitely not be a problem. However, these weapons have not been tested yet, I don't know how powerful they really are." At that moment, a group of bandits riding large motorcycles rushed in like the wind, quickly surrounding Yiwu and the boy. Looking over, Yiwu recognized them as the ones who had participated in the collective attack on the mysterious girl in the East region. But this time, they had reached level 25. As they circled around, the shaved-headed blonde laughed loudly, "Ha! Kid, you made us waste our time searching for you. Finally, we've met again. Yiwu saw their levels and was slightly surprised. I didn't expect you guys to reach level 25 so quickly. The shaved-headed guy proudly boasted, who said we had good luck. While randomly breaking in, we found an underground shelter. We went in there and killed to our heart's content. Not too many, only about 1,000 people. He laughed maliciously, continuing, of course, we didn't just kill people. Before taking action, we also went easy on those women. Ha ha. But your luck isn't as good as ours, kid. Last time you embarrassed us, now I'll shoot you into a mat. Ha ha. Don't blame us. We are just survivalists in reality. To survive, we stop at nothing. Anyone who makes us uncomfortable must die. Saying this, they immediately opened fire continuously toward Yiwu. Yiwu quickly drew out the energy shield, blocking all the bullets. This scene left the robbers stunned. One of them shouted, "How can this be? All the bullets are blocked." Yiwu chuckled lightly, thinking to himself, it seems my luck hasn't run out yet. I decided to counterattack and test the weapons I just crafted. Bullets fall like raindrops, all beings stand still. Before the 6 barrels, all lives are equal, Yiwu murmured, then pulled the trigger. The rain of bullets from Yiwu's gun turned the robbers into a meat pile. The gunfire ceased, the atmosphere became silent, leaving only the corpses of the unfortunate along with a flood of experience points adding up for Yiwu. He smiled with delight, "Thank you for stopping by to give me a bag of experience. I'm so lucky to have met this little friend." Yiwu looked at the boy, his expression thoughtful. He continued, "It seems like I saved you, but in reality, you are the one who saved me." Saying that, Yiwu took a handgun from his backpack and handed it to the boy. He gently said, "This gun, I give to you. Consider it as a thank you." Then, Yiwu took out the fateful dice. He closed his eyes and prayed, "I pray for this boy to survive safely in this disaster. Even though this wish has a very high chance of failing, I still have to try. If I fail, I'll find another way." After saying this, Yiwu grasped the dice tightly in his hand, his eyes gradually becoming resolute. Notification system, congratulations. You have rolled the highest score, 20. Desire to achieve 100%. The dice of fate, cooldown time, 1 hour, plus the luck stat of the holder is 6. Final score, 26. Additional effect, the target will also survive the next crisis. Yiwu was quite surprised by the result. He thought to himself, rolling the biggest score again. Is this my luck, or is it the boy's luck? Has my action sown the seeds of fate? After ensuring the boy was safe, Yiwu turned to say goodbye. "Don't worry, everything will be fine. Next, you will also be safe. Now I have to leave." Having said that, Yiwu turned to walk away. But just a moment later, he looked back and saw the boy quietly following him. He was a bit puzzled. "Why are you still following me? If you keep doing so, it will only make you more dangerous." The boy placed his hands on his hips, replied seriously, "Boss, don't trick me. Even though I find you very strange, the only way I feel safe is to follow you. Moreover, didn't you say I will be safe next? If I follow you, from a certain perspective, wouldn't you be safer too?" Yiwu sighed inwardly, thinking, facing the disaster while fighting against the bandits at the kindergarten, now hearing these words. He wondered, is this boy really just an ordinary child? Or is he someone who has time traveled? No, never mind. If he wants to follow, let him follow. After all, he won't be able to accompany me for long. Within 24 hours, I will leave here. Thinking so, Yiwu continued his journey with the boy to search for the fragments of the world stone. After several hours, they finally found the first fragment. Yiwu stared intently at the fragment, thinking, the writing on this fragment is completely incomprehensible. But I am sure the information on it is very important. And this huge piece, how am I supposed to carry it? Just then, an announcement from the Misty Land rang out. Only 10 hours remain before the OL disaster occurs. Without hesitation, Yiwu continued his journey in the Misty Land. When he touched the world stone, he instantly leveled up to 17. This surprised Yi Wu, as he had advanced 2 levels in one go. It turned out that collecting fragments of the world stone could bring about a significant amount of experience points. Moreover, the account system, which had previously limited leveling up due to the rules of the Misty Land, had been completely lifted. Yi Wu's journey continued with new challenges ahead. Not only Yi Wu, the boy had also leveled up to level 5. Very excited, he said, "Boss, we are shining." Seeing this, Yi Wu thought to himself, this kid has also continuously leveled up. It seems this definitely relates to me. He then said, "Kid, you shouldn't keep following me. The road ahead will become increasingly dangerous. Hurry back home. Your parents must be very worried about you." When he mentioned his parents, the boy's face suddenly darkened, looking sad. With a trembling voice, he said, "My home has long ceased to exist. My parents divorced, I live with my dad, but he has never cared about me. In fact, he doesn't see me as his son. Isn't that a family? It's just a broken house, without any kinship. I don't want to go back there. Boss, please let me follow you." He raised his head, his gaze resolute, "Even though I don't know you well, and you are very strange, I know you are very strong. I want to become strong with you." Yi Wu thought to himself, "I once read in a book that before the apocalypse, the divorce rate was astonishingly high. In contrast, after the apocalypse occurred, the divorce rate dropped sharply." Looking at the determination and spirit of the boy, Yi Wu finally agreed to let him accompany him. He said, "All right, but you need to prepare yourself mentally. What comes next will not be a joke. We have to collect the large black stones while fighting monsters to help others. This is how we level up. If you slow me down, I won't hesitate to leave you behind." The kid confidently replied, "Humph, don't worry. I absolutely won't hold you back." So, the 2 siblings journeyed together, battling and leveling up. After 2 hours, Yi Wu had reached level 20, and the boy had reached level 12. "Boss, look. We found another large stone." 3 hours passed, and they coordinated smoothly, defeating monsters and rescuing people. Yi Wu leveled up to 35, while the boy reached level 16. Their leveling speed was astonishing. 17 hours had passed since Earth OL began. The 2 siblings found fragments of the world stone, and Yi Wu reached level 40. The boy could hardly contain his excitement. "Boss, thank you. Thank you so much." When 20 hours had passed since the Earth was corrupted, Yi Wu had reached level 50, and the boy had reached level 20. The boy eagerly said, "Boss, this is just like playing a game. Now I can defeat those monsters with my bare hands." But just then, Yi Wu recalled the words of the mysterious girl from the East region who had said, "The 20 hours are just the beginning. The coming time will truly be the destruction of humanity." Tens of thousands of monsters poured down to Earth from the teleportation gates. Humanity's current weapons were completely powerless against the high-level monsters. The supreme leaders of humanity began to consider the final option, using nuclear weapons. However, a bigger problem arose. Not only could humans level up, but the monsters were also gradually evolving. The low-level swamp monsters had now become a nightmare as they successively transformed. "Eat up!" A voice echoed from the level 20 female hawk monster. "Ha ha! Kill all these reptiles. These non-flying ones are nothing." The savage laughter resounded. The situation was becoming increasingly chaotic. Monsters seemed to pour in endlessly, killing without respite. The level 30 highly toxic fishman appeared, further plunging humanity into despair. Yi Wu thought to himself, "We level up, and the apocalypse is leveling up too." This time, I encountered a level 50 hunting soul deer and a level 70 jackal warrior. Accompanied by a boy, Yi Wu fired continuously at them. But it seemed that all efforts were in vain. The monsters were unfazed, growing more ferocious over time. Just then, a boss appeared. The level 120 Blood Spider Queen looked at Yi Wu, coldly laughing, where do you think you're going? Why not stay here and become my food? This time seems off. Yi Wu and the boy have been completely surrounded by the monsters. The boy, on the other hand, shows no signs of panic. He directly fires at the Blood Spider Queen, but the bullet is not even enough to harm her. Boss, our weapons are ineffective. At that moment, the cooldown of the Wanxiang magic pen has ended. Yi Wu immediately hands it to the boy and says, "Next, it's up to you. The cooldown of the god spirit has finished. Use all your imagination to draw an item capable of dealing with these monsters. I will hold them off." The boy takes the divine pen and immediately focuses intensely to create a new weapon. Meanwhile, Yi Wu strives to defend and buy time. However, the old weapons are too low level and are easily destroyed by the boss. The Blood Spider Queen scoffs, "Foolish kid, stop wasting your efforts on futile struggles. I will cook you a simple and delicious meal." As soon as she finishes speaking, she launches an attack directly at Yi Wu's head. In the moment of life and death, the boy completes his drawing of the weapon. The newly created weapon generates a shield, blocking the Blood Spider Queen's attack, surprising her greatly. What is this? Not only that, the weapon that the boy just created also has the ability to generate phantoms of tens of thousands of different swords, blades, and spears. Under his control, countless weapons shot straight toward the monsters, annihilating them entirely, leaving not a single piece of armor behind. Seeing that terrifying scene, Yi Wu opened his eyes wide, astonished beyond words. The boy proudly exclaimed, "I drew the props in the game. Have you ever played it before? I didn't expect to draw a level 200 prop." He even winked, smiling brightly. "Boss, I'm not hindering you, am I?" Yi Wu thought to himself, this boy's talent is truly against the heavens. I've really stumbled upon a treasure. While Yi Wu was still amazed at the boy's abilities, the unexpected happened. The highest leaders of humanity decided to use nuclear bombs to eliminate all the monsters. A massive mushroom cloud erupted, marking a historically destructive moment. Yi Wu contemplated, this is what ancient texts call the strongest finishing move of humanity, nuclear weapons. Could it be that humanity has decided to adopt a strategy where both sides suffer? This time, humanity unleashed countless nuclear bombs on the cities occupied by monsters. Witnessing that terrifying power, Yi Wu could not contain himself, exclaiming in panic, "Is this the ultimate finishing move of ancient humanity?" Architecture and monsters evaporated in an instant. Everything truly exuded the aura of annihilation. Yi Wu stood there, his eyes clearly showing surprise. The shield that the boy created truly astonished him. The shield was not only powerful but could also withstand the shockwaves from a nuclear explosion. He thought to himself, this boy is indeed a genius. If nurtured, he will definitely achieve great things in the future. But then, a wave of anxiety began to fill Yi Wu's mind. He wondered, even if we escape this explosion, what about the radiation afterwards? Will the radiation automatically dissipate once we leave the fog-covered area? While he was deep in thought, Yi Wu suddenly faced another situation. A girl from the east appeared, her eyes filled with rage. As soon as she saw him, she shouted, "You dare to make me endure unprecedented humiliation and suffering? You are truly despicable." In her hand was a holy sword, looking incredibly domineering. It was a god spirit of the Sea of Time level, wielding terrifying power. This sword not only contained endless primal energy but also emitted sword aura that surrounded her entire body, forming a strong defensive barrier. Its defensive effect reduced 80% of all damage for 30 minutes. As for the sword's attacking ability, it could break through time, space, and even the rules. Its power was determined based on the level of rules it countered. Yi Wu looked at the holy sword in the girl's hand, thinking to himself, I never expected that she possessed such a terrifying weapon. The girl joyfully shouted, I risked my life searching for the god spirit, and finally found it before the nuclear explosion. Moreover, this god spirit is stronger than all the primordial god spirits collected in the East region. All the hardships I endured are worth it. What you've done now holds no meaning. No matter what happens next, you will die. Ha ha. Yi Wu was quite surprised by this girl's fierce spirit. He silently thought, this woman is indeed resilient. Clearly tortured to the brink of death, yet she was still able to find the god spirit. But thinking back, my earlier decision to pray for her to not obtain the god spirit for a period of time was completely correct. With her tenacity, if I had directly prayed for her to die in this foggy land, that wish likely wouldn't have come true because it would have been too difficult to accomplish. She swung her holy sword directly at the protective barrier of Yi Wu and the boy, causing the support value to drop to just 20%. This is not good. The god spirit in her hands is too powerful. Yi Wu exclaimed. The shield that can withstand nuclear attacks can't endure 2 strikes from her sword. Seeing the critical situation, the boy quickly began to draw a holy sword that resembled the girl's sword from the East region. Yi Wu held the fake holy sword in his hand, facing the girl from the East region. She looked at him with a gaze full of disdain, her voice cold. The primordial god spirit has no rank. Its power is merely based on attributes. And what you have in your hand is just a piece of trash, a fake item, all attributes reduced by half. Yi Wu pursed his lips, trying to evade the space-ripping sword strikes from her while searching for an opportunity to counterattack. Seeing this, the girl from the East region sneered, just like you, trash will forever remain trash. You, a country bumpkin from the Southwest region, what do you rely on to fight against the deep-seated roots of the East region? She curled her lips, her tone even more mocking. Whether it's you or the god spirit in your hand, everything is too weak. The so-called weakness is a type of crime. What you do is merely prolonging the inevitable for a bit. But how long do you think you can last? Ha ha. Yi Wu listened to every word of ridicule but did not let them shake his resolve. He looked at her, his eyes flashing with determination. Even with a fake sword, he would find a way to turn it into an advantage. If I cannot be strong right now, I will fight smarter. Yi Wu silently vowed, tightening his grip on the hilt of the sword. Yi Wu said, no need for a long time, just the present is enough. Just as her sword strikes were about to reach Yi Wu, the fog land issued a notification, 24 hours ended. Prepare to return. At the same time, 2 beams of light from the teleportation array shot straight to their location. Yi Wu looked at the girl and smiled teasingly. It seems that the power of the rules of the Fogland is still greater than the god spirit in your hands. The girl gritted her teeth, thinking, damn it. Just a little bit more. Clearly, he was about to die, but why did the time in the Fogland end right at this moment? What are you so smug about? Even if I can't kill you here, as long as I have this god spirit, I can torture you every second, every minute outside. As soon as she finished speaking, the Fogland announced again, except for the fragments of the world stone, nothing else can be brought out. Return immediately. Hearing that, the girl trembled with anger, thinking, why? Based on what? Why is it like this? On this side, Yi Wu heard the announcement, threw the god spirit of fateful dice to the boy and said, this god spirit, you take it. It should help you. From now on, you have to rely on yourself. Yi Wu, thank you. I will never forget your kindness, the boy said. That's right, my name is Mu Yu. Don't worry, I will definitely try to become strong and survive. Hearing this name, Yi Wu fell into deep thought. Mu Yu? This name sounds familiar. Suddenly, he was startled, his eyes filled with astonishment. Wait, I remember now. Mu Yu. Isn't he the leader of the 5 great heroes in legend? This kid has grown to such an extent, it's hard to believe. Who knows how Yi Wu will deal with the girl from the East region after returning? The two had now exited the Misty Land. Immediately, the mysterious girl with the god spirit rushed straight at Yi Wu to attack. While attacking, she laughed coldly. Even if I can't get the primal god spirit in the Misty Land, I still have this god spirit. And you? You have nothing in your hands. How do you think you can fight against me? I will slowly drain your soul and torture you bit by bit. Yi Wu remained calm, chuckling lightly. Hey, what are you daydreaming about thinking I'm that weak? His agility was incredible, he easily dodged her attack and seized the opportunity to grip her wrist tightly. The girl panicked, not anticipating that this surge of strength would far exceed her expectations. Yiwu smirked lightly and said, "Your previous advantage was merely based on the information gap. I have paid a steep price for my ignorance, but that is where it ends. After 24 hours in the land of mist, the tricks you used against me have completely vanished." The woman remained arrogant, shouting in Yiwu's face, "So what? You are just a country bumpkin from the southwest. Compared to the inner workings of our east region, you are nothing at all. You are like a pile of garbage buried underground, both useless and wasteful. I have countless ways to kill you." Even so, she still did not understand the issue. Yiwu sighed, deciding to take a moment to explain things to her. He snapped his fingers and laughed coldly. "Oh really? Fine, since you want to talk about inner workings, then open your eyes wide and see what true inner workings are like." The woman was taken aback, stepping back a few paces, screaming, "What? What do you plan to do?" Yiwu did not answer. He simply summoned 4 ancient gods, not to fight, but just to let her take a look. The 4 names appeared: Thousand-Eyed Demon Lacus, Origin of Nature, Return to Oneness, Disaster Plague Jubino, and Chaos Lanradia. System notification: successfully summoned 4 ancient gods. Duration: 30 seconds. Seeing the magnificent scene before her, she began to tremble, filled with fear, and exclaimed, "For ancient gods? How is this possible? The ancient gods are the biggest trump card of the East region, yet you possess all 4 at once. This is terrifying to a degree I can't even fathom." Immediately, she knelt down, her mind completely in chaos. Fear, regret, unwillingness, but also full of worship and negativity. Those emotions surged like a storm. "The leader of the East region sent me to deal with you. What kind of monster are you? I even dared to hold on to hope for victory against a being like this." Yiwu stepped forward, seized the god spirit from her hands, and said coldly, "You've been overwhelmed by negative emotions and your spirit is in disarray just from a glance? But that's still not enough. In the land of mist, your life is spared for this moment. You love to soul drain others, so you should also feel a bit of the pain of having your soul stripped away." Under the influence of her own god spirit, her soul was pulled away bit by Yiwu. She began to go insane, laughing and yelling, "Huh? Keep draining my soul like this. Dying like this has no regrets. System notification: the target has had 20 grams of soul extracted, leaving 1 gram. Yiwu coldly said, "Die? No, it's not that simple. I will make you live in this pain for the rest of your life." Ugh, it's indeed a way to look down on the male lead, but this ending is too tragic. The scene shifts to safe area number 2. A lowly subordinate reported, "Boss, as expected, the people in the Eastern team are indeed foolish. They easily volunteered to be our guns to pursue Yiwu." Vice captain of the Poison Dragon mercenary, Lu Huachang, sneered, "That woman's team is really impressive, but it has been 24 hours and they haven't returned. It seems Yiwu is not easy to deal with." Xiao Mian Mo replied, "Haha, who cares about them? This only proves that leaving those women behind was the right decision. While Yiwu is not here, let's go steal some homes." The subordinates immediately flattered, "Boss plans like a god. Totally top-notch." Suddenly, the driver pointed outside and said in panic, Why are there suddenly so many lights in the city? Perhaps they see us coming, know they can't resist, so they might be preparing to self-destruct." Just as he had not even had time to rejoice, the convoy was attacked by countless missiles. "Damn it, it's us they want to blow up," one of the men in the convoy shouted. Lu Huachang quickly activated the defense shield and ordered, "Hurry up, quickly deploy the energy shield for defense." One of his subordinates, panicking, exclaimed, "Half of our convoy has already been blown to pieces." Lu Huachang remained unfazed and immediately commanded, "You kids, pull the missiles off the vehicles and fire back at them." In an instant, countless missiles were launched toward the city wall, but before they could reach their target, they were shot down by the fortress's anti-aircraft system, leaving nothing behind. His subordinates exclaimed in fear, "Damn it, our missiles have been shot down by the high-caliber artillery on the city wall." Xiao Mian calmly said, "What are you panicking for? I'm not unprepared, everything is within my expectations." After saying that, he took out a huge cannon, the super laser siege cannon. He proudly remarked, "Ha, this is the treasure I bet my entire fortune to buy, just for this siege." The super cannon immediately fired, creating an incredibly powerful energy laser, shooting straight into the fortress's defenses. The drones quickly soared into the sky, forming multiple layers of energy shields for defense. Upon seeing the shield activated, one of the members shouted, "Boss, they seem to have support behind them." The layers of energy shields were erected densely, but they couldn't stop the attacking laser beams. The laser beams shattered the shields and pierced straight into the walls. Xiao Mian watched this scene, laughing joyfully, useless. This big guy of ours is both large and powerful, no matter how many layers, it will penetrate all. Prepare, everyone. After breaching the city, we'll loot money, land, and even women for me. Ha ha. The laser strike flew directly towards the city wall. Expecting a massive explosion, unexpectedly, the wall showed not a single scratch. Seeing this, Xiao Mian was horrified, thinking to himself, "What the hell is this?" After breaking all the energy shields, the laser of the treasure lost its effectiveness. But the cooldown time for this weapon was up to 5 hours. Xiao Mian exclaimed, "Damn it! What should we do now?" Then he immediately ordered, "Withdraw. Quickly withdraw. As long as we keep the Green Mountains, we won't fear lack of firewood. Wait for the treasure to cool down, and we will come back." As soon as they had run a few meters, Yi Wu blocked their path. One of them yelled, "Boss, it seems like there's someone in front." Xiao Mian immediately replied, "It doesn't matter if he's a human or a ghost. With this firepower, do we really have to fear just one of him? Just shoot him to pieces and retreat quickly." Yi Wu snapped his fingers, a faint smile spreading across his face. "I came here personally to entertain you, don't rush to leave." Immediately, Yi Wu summoned his mount, ready to let them see what true power really is. The mercenaries behind had no choice but to concentrate their fire and shoot wildly at Yi Wu. "Quick! Focus fire to take him down, we can't let him counterattack." Yi Wu smirked, "If you want to leave, then let me escort you for a bit." He immediately exhaled frost, freezing and annihilating all the mercenaries in the East region. The mercenary squad was completely wiped out. The system announcement: the host has earned 10 million experience points, 8 million currency. Received item: super laser cannon, a fortification breaking weapon with extremely high power. Cooldown time, 5 hours. In addition, you will also receive the promotion guide for the mercenary vice captain, a detailed document on fast promotion methods, helping one gain favor with superiors while controlling subordinates. How interesting! Yi Wu smirked, murmuring. The heart points to the compass. Just imagine what you are searching for in your mind, it will guide you to your destination. The more complete your imagination is, the easier it is to receive accurate guidance. The mercenary corps rolls around in the wilderness all year round, relying on this tool to track down the traces of enemies and the direction of various wild beasts. There was a strange prop mixed into this round's rewards. One person scoffed, "Last time it was the secret of breeding, now it's the secret of simping." Truly helpless. At this moment, Yi Wu looked up at the sky and discovered a strange ray of light. He thought to himself, "Is that the satellite from the East region? Truly a troublesome existence. I'll keep an eye on it for now, next, it will be their turn." He decided, "This time, I will go directly to the East region to make my mark." In the East region, inside the satellite monitoring room, the staff was working anxiously. A supervisor reported in panic, "Chief, the surveillance satellite is transmitting images. All members of the team and the mercenaries we dispatched have been eliminated." Moreover, it was all at the hands of a teenager named Ji Wu. Hearing this, Victor slammed his hand on the table in anger, shouting, "Waste! Waste! A bunch of wastes! even such a small matter can't be handled. I have managed the field of science and technology in the East region for years and have never endured such humiliation. Yi Wu, we are not done with each other. He thought to himself. Initially, dealing with the southwest area was the main objective. But from now on, I will prioritize eliminating Yi Wu. Soon after, he ordered his subordinates, "You all continue to monitor the movements of the southwest area. I will discuss the next actions with the higher-ups." Understood. A short while later, at the high-level meeting of the East region, everyone voted on the resolution to continue pursuing Yi Wu. The result was 4 abstentions, 1 approval, and this resolution was not passed. Seeing this, Victor tried to persuade them, "You all. Those country bumpkins in the southwest area are relying solely on Yi Wu to dare to sever ties with us in the east. If we don't eliminate this person, he will definitely become a major disaster in the future." Someone on the screen retorted, "With the internal situation of the East region, are we really afraid of just Yi Wu? That's right. Don't waste so many resources solely on Yi Wu anymore. We should make some adjustments to our strategy against him." Another person interrupted, "All right, no more buts. Victor, you have failed in this mission. You have wasted the resources of the East region, so prepare to face the consequences." With that, the other 4 turned off their screens. Victor was angry, thinking to himself, "These stupid, uncultured fools fundamentally do not realize that Yi Wu has become a threat to us. If we let him fully grow, we will have to pay the price. Even if the other high-class groups in the East region let you go, Yi Wu, I will definitely not spare you. If you dare to appear, I will surely crush you." The scene shifts to the hangar at safe zone number 2. At this moment, Nana was still focused on repairing the spacecraft. Master, come quickly to see. The progress of repairing and upgrading the spacecraft is already 90% complete. Amazing. Hearing this, Yi Wu walked over, patted Nana's head and praised, "Nana is truly amazing." Nana was both happy and thought to herself, "You stinky Yi Wu, always breaking the rules, just keeps patting my head. But considering your honesty, I won't hold it against you." Yi Wu then pondered, "Before, I used to count power but still couldn't fly out. This proves that the products post-OL cannot surpass the confinement limits of the universe." He then turned to Nana and asked, "What is the current propulsion energy source of the spacecraft?" Nana replied, "The initial driving energy source is almost depleted, so I have upgraded it into a high-energy explosion magic crystal." She seemed very proud of her invention. In her heart, she urged herself, "Come on, Yi Wu, don't hold back anymore, hurry up and praise me." However, Yi Wu felt uneasy. This high-energy explosion magic crystal, after the OL world, has indeed been widely used to provide mechanical energy. However, this product is from the OL period, and certainly not suitable. If not, the technological advancements of the East region would have soared to the skies, and they wouldn't need to restore technologies from before the OL period. Nevertheless, Yi Wu admitted that he understood too little about the period before OL. He thought, "It's better to ask the principal." As he thought this, he turned and left without saying a word. Nana was furious, thinking, "Yi Wu is so annoying. Why did he leave like that? Where's the praise for me? Where's the admiration he has for me? If he wants to go, then go. I don't need him to compliment me anyway." The next day, at Yi Wu's old university, a crowd of students was buzzing, "Hurry up, look. Isn't that the legendary figure of our academy? That's right, it's him. Why is he back here? I wonder if this time there's a chance to ask for a senior's autograph?" The principal gathered everyone today to welcome Yi Wu. It feels like this is a rare opportunity to meet a superstar. When the principal solemnly announced, "Everyone, please welcome the legend of our academy, the pride of the Southwest Safe Zone Yi Wu. Welcome back to your old school, Yi Wu Sr." The atmosphere around became lively. People stood together whispering, "I want to get a little closer to see Yi Wu Sr. Be careful not to fall." Another excited student squeezed into the crowd. Senior, can you sign for me? Or say something to encourage us would be great. A new student, full of excitement, shouted, Senior, I am a new student. I admire you so much. Just hearing legends about you is astonishing, and today I finally get to meet you in person. Yiwu was surrounded by students to the point that he had to turn to the principal and ask, Principal, what's going on? The principal laughed heartily, I intentionally arranged this for you. You are the pride of our academy, deserving of such treatment. But Yiwu seemed overwhelmed by everyone's enthusiasm. He forced a smile and quietly said to the principal, Principal, we should find a quiet place to discuss business. A little while later, in the principal's office, he asked, So, the reason you came to see me this time is what? Yiwu sighed with relief, thinking to himself, Finally, I escaped the crowd. Everyone is just too enthusiastic. The principal, hearing this, immediately questioned, Fossil fuels? What are you doing with such an inefficient energy source? Currently, the use of magic crystals to manufacture energy cells has far surpassed the efficiency of fossil fuels. Yiwu calmly replied, I have a specific purpose. In short, if you know anything, please tell me. The principal stroked his beard, deep in thought. This matter is indeed not simple. For hundreds of years now, people have stopped using fossil fuels, so no detailed information about it has been preserved. Even on the Muwei map, there are no relevant markings. However, based on my knowledge, around the ancient ruins that few people visit, there may still be some remnants of fossil fuels. This is the quickest and simplest method. But if your demand is greater, you will need to seek out the reserves deep underground. This will definitely take much more time. Yiwu thought to himself, so my next plan will be to search for fossil fuels. After a moment of contemplation, he asked further, Principal, do you have any information about Muyu, one of the 5 great heroes? The principal immediately said, Muyu is indeed a hero who resonates with heroes. A new talent like you has begun to pay attention to the legends of ancient heroes. He stands at the top of the 5 great heroes, a superpower strategist, and has never suffered defeat in his life. This ability is said to stem from 2 miraculous artifacts he possesses. Yiwu was taken aback when he heard the principal mention the 2 god spirits. 2 miraculous artifacts? Previously, in the Misty Land, I had given Muyu 2 primordial god spirits, and he truly inherited them. Could this affect the current timeline? It seems that the time rift in the Misty Land is completely different from the dungeon. It can connect with real time and space. I have changed the timeline without realizing it, which is somewhat troublesome. Matters related to the timeline are always very headache-inducing. The principal continued, I suddenly remembered something. Muwei seemed to have told me before that Muyu is his ancestor, and moreover, Muwei also said that his ancestor did not die and is still alive. At that time, I thought Muwei was just joking, and since it was a joke that lasted for 2 days, I didn't pay much attention. I wonder if this is useful information for you. Hearing this, Yiwu felt extremely shocked. Muyu and Muwei are blood relatives? Moreover, they are still alive. But with such a time gap, how could he live that long? This completely surpasses the lifespan of a human. What on earth has happened? Yiwu pondered, if Muyu meets again and recognizes me, what will happen? At this moment, in safe zone number 2 in the southwest, Yiwu had begun to implement the plan to search for fossil fuel energy. Everything was prepared. Finally, he could set off before the OL process took place. However, the principal's words still echoed in Yiwu's mind. Yiwu, fossil fuel may not be enough to meet your goals. I advise you to consider using nuclear energy. However, before OL, humanity only holds a small part of nuclear energy. Anti-gravitation nuclear technology is not yet widespread. If you develop it, it will surely be much more effective than fossil fuel. Hearing this, Yiwu thought to himself, nuclear energy? The principle makes sense. But nuclear materials are much rarer than fossil fuels. For now, to save time, I might prioritize searching for fossil fuel first. At that moment, Yi Yunfei's younger sister and Shi just arrived. Yunfei said, Wow, you made this airplane really big. Are you preparing to go far from home again? Shi, who just reached level 100, excitedly boasted to Yiwu, we have always listened to you, continuously training ourselves. Now I have become really strong, you can feel it, right? Xiao Chun, who reached level 260, laughed while drinking and said, not bad. It's only been a short time since we last met, and you've gotten stronger. But during this time, I've been eating at your place, and I've been a bit lax in leveling up. Yiwu chuckled, Xuelu has also reached level 220 now. Yin Huan at level 170, Wan Hao at level 185, and Jia Wangchuan at level 200 also just arrived. Yin Huan said, Yiwu, we just cleared the dungeon, and you called us all here. Is there a new plan? Seeing Qixi hugging Yiwu, Yin Huan felt a bit jealous and teased, leave the job of protecting Yiwu to me. Our team is much more professional. Qixi replied in panic, I'm not saying I have to protect Yiwu. With his strength, it's not up to me to protect him, right? Wan Hao hugged Yiwu's shoulder and laughed loudly, you truly are impressive. I've heard you've tamed all the monsters. During our time clearing this dungeon, what great things have you accomplished? He continued, when we came out of the dungeon, we saw the monsters helping the residents repair and build houses on our way back. It was such an unbelievable scene, so harmonious that I thought I was dreaming. Jia Wangchuan looked surprised and turned to Yiwu, Yiwu, the monsters all say you are their king. What exactly is going on? He hesitated, I don't mean to doubt you, I just want to understand the situation. After all, taming all the monsters is really hard to imagine. I hope you can understand that. Yiwu replied calmly, yes, I understand. However, I will explain it more clearly when I have the opportunity. For now, I will tell you about what has happened recently and what is about to come. A moment later, Yiwu recounted the entire story to everyone. They exclaimed, what are you talking about? During the time we were grinding in the dungeon, so many earth-shattering events occurred. Did you really single-handedly eliminate the notorious East Region Team Number 4? I thought that after leveling up from the dungeon, I could match up with them. But now, it seems there's no longer any chance. Moreover, is the primordial god spirit you mentioned really so powerful that it left you in awe? But why have we never heard of such a thing until now? Xiao Chen stood behind, silently thinking, the primordial god spirit, huh? That old man Mu Wei did mention it to me before, but at that time I thought it was just a fictional story, not paying much attention. I didn't expect it to be real. Then, Xiao Chen looked up at the sky and said, are you saying that the bright spot in the sky is the satellite of the East region? I didn't expect them to have made it this far. So now that we are gathered here, aren't we clearly visible to them? Qixi spoke up, if that's the case, we should find a more secretive place. Wan Hao, quite combative, loudly said, what's there to be afraid of? If they want to watch, let them watch. No need to be scared, we can just go all out. Xiao Chen calmly replied, if that's the case, I also suggest we change locations before discussing further. According to Yin Huan, she completely trusts Yiwu. She said, if you are aware of the existence of the surveillance satellites in the East region, Yiwu must have already taken effective shielding measures. Hearing this, Wan Hao quickly replied, that's right, I think so too. He continued, it makes sense. It seems that the one who understands Yiwu the most is still our Yin Huan. Upon hearing Wan Hao's words, Yin Huan's face immediately turned red. She stammered, you. What are you saying? Xue Lu next to her also expressed agreement, of course. Yiwu is very reliable, I have never doubted him. I feel the same. Another person added. Wan Hao thought to himself, all right, Yin Huan. I help you push the boat, and you join the others on the same side. It seems Yiwu will be lucky later. These women are united in support of an outsider for him. Seeing that everyone was going a bit off topic, Yiwu pretended to cough and said, I have tried hard to shield, but unfortunately, it didn't work. After breaking through the atmosphere, the ozone layer of the Earth will lose its effectiveness. Therefore, from space observing the Earth, all indicators related to the capabilities and protective measures on Earth are very likely to become ineffective. Upon hearing this, everyone was in a panic. There's also such a thing. So everything we are doing now in the eyes of the East region is like running around naked, right? Yiwu calmly said, what I want is for all of them to see that the magic crystal is not suitable for a non-corrupted state. We can only rely on collecting fossil fuel to power the spaceship. Our next goal is to collect enough fuel for this ship. We will all act separately. Each person will disperse to collect fossil fuel, which can effectively divert attention from the East region. On the other hand, the East region will definitely focus their attention on me. Therefore, I will act as bait to lead them away. I leave the task of collecting fossil fuel to all of you. Xiao Chen anxiously said, that's a good idea. But, can our conversation right now be overheard by the satellites of the East region? Yiwu replied, of course not. The people of the East region can only see what we are doing, but they cannot hear what we are saying. Their satellites are not advanced enough for that. Jia Wangchuan continued, according to Yiwu, the biggest challenge ahead is how to find fossil fuel or ancient relics in a short time. Wan Hao agreed, the captain is right. The most difficult part of this mission is that I am not afraid of fighting, but I really am not good at finding things. This had been anticipated by Yiwu. He opened the map and said to everyone, you don't need to worry about this. I have already made arrangements. The monsters all over the world are currently carrying out the tasks I assigned. A monster stepped forward to report, King, I have found the ancient ruins you mentioned. There, I can also smell the fossil fuel as you described. This place has a lot of untapped fossil fuel. Yiwu nodded in satisfaction, well done, you have worked hard. The monster hurriedly replied, it's not hard at all, King. We only did a small thing, yet we are praised by you. Oh, my life is truly fulfilling. King, please wait. We will continue to search for more fossil fuel and ancient ruins for you. Hurry up, everyone, keep searching. On Yiwu's map, bright spots began to appear, marked by the monsters. These were the locations containing oil and fuel. Someone spoke up, looking surprised, Yiwu, are you really using the monsters to scout the map? If it were before, no one would dare to think about this. The monsters that have turned into juniors can help you become the Monster King, this is truly amazing. Yiwu pondered, this cannot be delayed. Everyone, let's split up and take action. After identifying the exact location, everyone immediately flew in to gather. After assigning the mission to search for fossil fuels to everyone, Yiwu said, Mo Song team, your strength is very impressive. I hope you can split up and act separately, each person responsible for a site. That way, we can distract the attention of the East region. Yin Huan immediately hugged Yiwu's left arm, her voice full of concern, Yiwu, it's too dangerous for you to act as bait alone. I will team up with you, this does not contradict your plan to separate the Mo Song team. Shishi quickly approached, hugging Yiwu's right arm, if that's the case, I also want to go with you, Yiwu. Shishi thought to herself, with Yiwu's strength, I am not worried about him being in danger as bait. What I worry about more is letting him act alone with Yin Huan. Yin Huan showed her displeasure, looking at Shishi, Yiwu has me to assist and protect him, that's enough. There's no need for you to interfere. Shishi immediately reacted, not willing to back down, I am not interfering at all. I just want to be a companion, and let each person fulfill their own responsibility. Seeing the tense situation, Shuelu also chimed in, since you two have said so, then we don't mind making it a bigger deal. Yiwu, I also want to team up with you. Jia Wangchuan was extremely upset upon seeing this, and the others felt the same, even Shuelu. Senior Xiao Chen was also exasperated. There is a saying, 3 women, 1 drama. You'll have to fend for yourself then. Yiwu lightly coughed and then got straight to the point, we should disperse our actions, it will be more effective that way. Before he could finish speaking, Wan Hao interrupted, you don't need to worry about the efficiency of the search. After all, it's just looking for oil, nothing difficult about it. Moreover, the monsters right now aren't a threat, you can rest easy and leave it to us. Instead, Yiwu, you should treat yourself a little. Ha ha. Yiwu was at a loss for words in response to Wan Hao. At that moment, Yunfei ran over and said, I want to be in the same group as you. He immediately refused, no way, you have to be in a group with Jia Wangchuan. Hearing Yiwu say that, Yunfei looked displeased, huh? What's that based on? I don't want to. Jia Wangchuan also seemed a bit unhappy, Yiwu, don't joke like that. Wan Hao then came closer and whispered, Yiwu, are you serious? You're going to sell your own sister off? Are you just hoping our team leader will become your brother-in-law? Yiwu was at a loss for words for the second time. He patted his younger sister's head and asked, Yunfei, do you want to become stronger? If you do, you must follow a true expert to train yourself. Yunfei nodded, of course I want to. But... Yiwu interrupted, there are no buts. If you stay by my side, I will only keep you shrunk down, unable to progress. Having said that, he turned to Jia Wangchuan and said, please take care of my sister a bit. Consider it a favor I owe you. Yiwu thought to himself, it is not safe at all for me to act as bait, allowing Yunfei to follow. It's better to let her stay with someone capable of protecting her. Jia Wangchuan replied coldly, she can follow me, but I won't purposefully take care of her. Hearing this, Yunfei angrily retorted, who needs you to take care of me? I can take care of myself. Jia Wangchuan shrugged, that's for the best then. Yunfei became even more furious, what is your attitude? If it weren't for my brother's arrangement, who would want to follow you? Yiwu was at a loss for words for the third time. He didn't know whether his decision was right or wrong. At that moment, Xiaochen finally spoke up, are you acting as bait while also looking for fossil fuels? He thought to himself, this maneuver is intentionally pushing others away, not only because using bait is dangerous but certainly there is some other calculation behind it. Yiwu indeed had a different plan, this time, he wanted to bait and also intended to find Senior Muwei. This surprised Xiaochen greatly, and he actively offered to go along, I will go with you. After all, that old man is considered my mentor. Yiwu agreed, yes, if we're looking for someone, having an acquaintance along is definitely the best. Scene changes to the East Region satellite surveillance. A staff member reported, boss, the group in the Southwest region has already set off. They probably have some scheme in mind. Should we continue monitoring? Victor replied, there's no need to focus too intensely. Just keep close tabs on the kid named Yiwu. Wherever he goes, we follow him. The others are unimportant. Then, Victor asked, how is the progress on the second rocket's creation? The staff member responded, everything is on track. It will be ready to launch in 15 days. Victor continued, what about the satellite weapon testing? Sir, the testing is ongoing continuously. The laser power has been enhanced. From low Earth orbit, we can accurately strike any target on the ground, as long as we reach the required energy level. He said, good, continue to accelerate the progress. Letting the Southwest safe zone betray us again. Killing the people I sent. Yiwu, you won't be able to enjoy your victory for long. Just wait until the satellite weapons are ready, all your constructions will be destroyed in an instant. By then, even you won't escape death. When returning to safe zone number 2, someone asked, the others have already set off. How can we find Muwei? Yiwu replied, Uncle, don't worry. I have my own way. He silently thought, previously, I tried using the mind compass but the system indicated that the target's level was too high to lock on. It seems like I have no choice but to use this trick once more. After that, Yiwu used the skill of greed perception to pinpoint Muwei's location, but failed. He questioned, strange, why can't I sense Muwei's whereabouts? Not giving up, Yiwu summoned the greed demon. As soon as it appeared, the demon laughed heartily, ha, Yiwu, you called me here, you must be greedy for something again. Yiwu asked, why can't I sense anything when I use the greed perception ability? The greed demon replied, greed perception is a passive ability. When you develop a strong enough desire for something, this ability will automatically sense the necessary direction to satisfy that greed. If you cannot sense anything, it only means your desire is not strong enough, my dear. Suddenly, Shishi took the initiative to hug Yi Wu from behind. She softly said, Yi Wu, after a long time of training, I finally understand that my greatest ability and value is my capacity to enhance. Through multiple real battles and leveling up, I can now turn this passive ability into an active one. Yi Wu looked at Shishi and nodded to signal her to continue. Shishi said, right now, I can help you maximize your greed, but you need to prepare yourself really well. Yi Wu replied, I am ready. Immediately, Shishi activated her skill, helping Yi Wu reach the limit of his greed. The feeling of greed within him began to explode without bounds. The things that were once mere small desires now transformed into intense cravings. He laughed, ha, here it is, this is the feeling. I want to dominate the world. I want all the women in the world, I want to possess all the assets and power. He continued, I want even more. Just at that moment, when Yi Wu thought about meeting Mu Wei, a portal appeared before him leading into the dungeon. This is the entrance to some dungeon. Could it be that Mu Wei is inside? Identifying the location of Mu Wei, Yi Wu then said, the location of Mu Wei has been determined. System, dissolve the state of greed. Yi Wu's body was undergoing strange reactions at this moment, leaving him bewildered. What is happening? My heart is racing too fast, my whole body feels like it's being burned, I feel like I'm about to explode. He mumbled, truly feeling uncomfortable. The system immediately announced, due to the host's greed dramatically increasing in an instant, this has affected the other 7 desires. This state will last for 4 hours. In Huan rushed over in panic, her voice full of concern, Yi Wu, what's wrong? Is something not right? Shishi Lian interjected, analyzing seriously, it must be that his greed was exaggerated too much just now, leading to an impact on the other desires. Theoretically, as long as you release the desires, you can stabilize. Hearing this, Yi Wu immediately hugged both girls tightly, thinking to himself, really, I can't stand it anymore. Realizing the situation, In Huan quickly understood. She whispered gently, Yi Wu, I understand now. You don't have to suppress yourself. I don't want to see you uncomfortable like this. If it were you, I would be willing to help. Shishi Lian softly added, me too. It's my fault for not being able to control my greed, causing you to suffer. I am willing to help you return to normal. Suddenly, Yi Wu pushed the 2 girls away, leaving them feeling quite taken aback. He said, in 5 hours, we will regroup. After saying that, Yi Wu turned and left, leaving the 2 girls staring after him in a daze. Both felt regretful about that cold action. One of the girls sighed, Yi Wu, wait. However, he continued walking while waving his hand decisively, not looking back, you 2 don't need to follow me. Right now, I need some quiet time alone. Xiao Chen stood nearby, observing the situation, and chuckled lightly, this kid is really too naive. He complicates things for himself even in a mutual consent situation like this. On the other hand, Xue Lu found it interesting and nodded, saying, oh? But I actually admire him. It's good that he has the ability to self-control. While his career hasn't taken off yet, maintaining self-discipline is commendable. A moment later, in a private room, Yi Wu sank down onto the sofa after having used up all the tissues in the room. He sighed and murmured, that was dangerous. The side effects of greed almost made me lose control. It seems I'll have to be more careful with this tactic in the future. After all, I'm fortunate that I've finally pinpointed Mu Wei's location. I think, if Mu Wei is in the dungeon, can Mu Yu also be there? If so, has Mu Wei been searching for his ancestor Mu Yu all along? If Mu Yu is still alive, then he must have developed the 2 primordial god spirits to their limits. Could these 2 god spirits have an impact on the current world? But the biggest question right now is, after all this time, will Mu Yu be a friend or a foe? While Yiwu was still pondering about Muwei and Muyu, the system suddenly chimed in with a notification: in 10 minutes, you will enter the world of the Shadow King. As the mission progress has reached 50%, the host may freely choose whether to enter or not. Yiwu was slightly surprised, then said, the world of the Shadow King. It has been quite a while since I last entered. Let me remind everyone about the final part so you remember. Last time, he and Laguna, with the help of the Hunter Guild and the Saintess Kalina, successfully entered the castle and disrupted the secret blood cult's conspiracy. We also encountered the ancient god Dark Blood Secret Lord. But at that time, we couldn't defeat it immediately. Also, in an effort to restore the state of prosperity, we had flown towards the royal city, intending to absorb a large amount of life force and fresh blood. To help Laguna absorb power, the Shadow King's consciousness had been stimulated by malicious greed to ignite his desires. Before I withdrew, Laguna, in a state of dark transformation, killed the undead of Christina and father, ultimately absorbing the remaining consciousness. This time, I intended to gather the ancient god baby, then use it to absorb the spreading plague and heal that world. In the end, I would elevate Laguna to the throne of king. Thinking that, he said, system, enter the world of the Shadow King. After capturing the ancient god baby, I will have enough ancient gods. By then, the path to achieving the final level will be one step closer. Upon entering the Shadow King world, the scene revealed Laguna frantically destroying the worship of the secret blood cult. Then, she unleashed her power, her gaze ablaze, shouting, I have endured enough of that weak and powerless version of myself. Always the one that no one can save, unable to change anything. From now on, I completely bid farewell to the past. Finally, I have acquired the greatest power. From now on, I am the lord of this world. Who lives and who dies is entirely under my control. Turning to me, Laguna said, Yiwu, let's go. I can't wait any longer. I want to destroy that ancient god special fellow, avenge Christina, and seize this decaying world to break it down and rebuild it from scratch. Seeing the current image of Laguna completely contradicts the weak and timid Laguna from before, Yiwu thought to himself, this Laguna's greed is vastly exaggerated. Could it also generate side effects? Nevertheless, her determination is not bad, perfectly aligns with my goals. Just as the two were about to take off to the royal city, Kalina unexpectedly ran after them, calling out loudly, wait a moment, I will go with you to the royal city. Kalina, the saintess of the Hunter Church, was crying uncontrollably as she said, Sister, the people, they're suffering. I must take revenge. If we are to kill that ancient god who holds special powers, I must have my part. Meanwhile, in the royal city, the ancient god Dark Blood Secret Lord was spreading a plague, transforming people into beasts and forcing them to slaughter each other. The bloodshed was already abundant, but he wanted even more. The cries for help echoed everywhere, help! Someone, please save us! Those transformed into monsters were devouring humans. Thus, the catastrophe continued to spread unchecked. The army was struggling to resist the ancient god, but it was like grasshoppers trying to move a stone. A panicked voice echoed through the radio, report. Report! The entire Air Force has been wiped out in an instant. Ugh! No need to report anymore. The destroyer god has descended. In front of it, we are so small. Death. We all must die. Ah! In the royal city, the cries of despair and hopelessness echoed incessantly, further delighting the ancient god. Ha, wonderful! Your wailing is a mesmerizing melody. Let all of your blood flow. The more fresh blood, the quicker I recover. The greater the death, the stronger I become. I am thoroughly enjoying these bags of blood from you all. Ha ha! In this world, no one can stop me anymore. At this moment, inside the royal palace, chaos erupted everywhere. Many people scrambled for treasures, each seemingly driven mad. One panic-stricken person exclaimed, I've heard that the army outside has been completely annihilated. The entire royal city has fallen. Let's quickly grab some valuable items and flee. The princess of the royal city collapsed to the ground, tears streaming down her face. she choked out, "Why? Why has everything turned out like this?" Just then, the palace guards appeared. They quickly dealt with the looters. The shouts rang out, "Please spare our lives. We know we were wrong. Please let us go. We won't dare again." The princess saw the general appear and immediately pleaded, "It would be great if you could really come. Please take me with you to escape. Whatever rewards you want in the future, I will fulfill." The general coldly stabbed the person beside him and then said, "Who cares about your lives? This bloodshed is for our brothers." His eyes were filled with ruthlessness as he turned to the princess. "Your Highness, do you misunderstand something? This is the apocalypse, the royal power is no more. What royal rewards are you talking about?" As he spoke, he delivered a punch that knocked the princess to the ground. His voice was full of mockery. "I can vent my anger on you, but you are a good person. In the past, you were not bad to us. My last piece of advice for you is, stay in the palace, do not go outside to die." Turning to the brothers, he ordered, "Quickly take everything valuable that can be carried away." The princess lay on the ground, bitterly wondering, why? Why has everything suddenly turned out like this? Is this country really finished? Like that, she gradually fell into a state of unconsciousness. A few hours later, the princess woke up. "Did I just faint? Oh, my head hurts so much." Struggling to stand up, the princess stepped outside to see the situation. Before her was a scene of desolation, not a single person in sight. Has everyone run away? Who will come to save me? Whoever it is, please come. The princess stepped outside the door. As she looked up at the sky, she was instantly overwhelmed by a horrifying sight. A gigantic monster was hovering in the air. Her face turned desperate as she realized it was the demon god, the one who had destroyed the royal city. At that moment, the princess knew for certain that she could not escape her tragic fate. She drew her sword, her voice trembling yet filled with determination. "No one can save me anymore. This nation has completely collapsed. As a princess, I also have no way out, nothing left to lose." But just as the sword touched her neck, the princess instinctively halted. In the sky, 3 strange glowing lights gradually descended. Her eyes sparkled with a glimmer of hope, and she knelt down, fervently praying, "O divine beings, finally you have sent your messengers. Please save us, the innocent people. Grant us love, purity, freedom, peace, and the strength to escape this suffering." Those 3 glowing lights were Yiwu, Laguna, and Kalina. As they landed, all 3 noticed a thick black barrier enveloping the entire royal city. Kalina immediately said, "The royal city has fallen. We must break the barrier of the Dark Blood Secret Lord right away to save everyone." Laguna was anxious and quickly deployed the barrier to separate the outside. This showed that he had begun to feel fear. He said, "Now I will kill it." After saying that, Laguna attacked the barrier directly with the hand of the Shadow King. However, the barrier did not budge at all. He was astonished. How can this be? This barrier clearly cannot be destroyed. Could it be that my power is still not enough? Seeing this, the Dark Blood Secret Lord laughed smugly. He said, "You are too late. I have become much stronger than before. Just a little more, and I will restore my peak state. At that time, you will only be able to watch as I continue to become invincible without being able to do anything." Yiwu chuckled softly, confidently, "Oh, is that so?" He then summoned the ancient god Origin of Nature, returned to oneness. The purpose was not to engage in battle, but to use the time-space transformation ability to bring the 3 of them inside the barrier. By the way, he wanted to show a bit of majesty, making the Dark Blood Secret Lord feel fear. Kalina thought to herself, astonished, "It's possible to get in. Who exactly is this kid?" Although I had already guessed he was very powerful, it seems that I had underestimated him too much before. Dark Blood Secret Lord was extremely startled upon witnessing this scene. "You have another ancient god within you, and even at a higher level." Laguna replied, "Yiwu, I know you want to deal with him, it shouldn't be difficult, but please hand him over to me." He is the root of all misfortunes. I want to take revenge for Christina, for the countless innocent lives that have perished tragically, and for myself as well. Yiwu nodded, flew away and said, "All right, I will leave him to you. Kalina, let's go rescue the surviving civilians, and stop Bet from continuing to use their blood to make him stronger." At this moment, only two figures remained on the battlefield. Laguna stared directly at the ancient god, gritting his teeth, and said, "I will kill you." Hearing this, the ancient god laughed heartily. "Ha! A defeated foe dares to be arrogant. Even if you didn't come to die today, I would eventually seek you out." As soon as he finished speaking, Laguna immediately severed one of his tentacles, surprising him. "You have grown stronger than before, you can inflict some damage on me. But don't waste your energy. For every person in this royal city, there is a corresponding bag of blood for me. No matter how injured I am, I can always recover back to my original state using those bags of blood." He thought, "Moreover, I can become stronger and stronger. The biggest mistake of yours is daring to attack a deity with a mere mortal body." After saying that, he used his tentacle to strike Laguna down hard onto the ground. The impact caused rocks and dirt to explode, making everyone believe that Laguna had been severely injured. But unexpectedly, not only was she unharmed, but she also exuded even more power. Laguna suddenly unleashed a huge strength from within her body, then coldly laughed. "A deity? Ha ha! This makes me look forward to the next battle with you. As a deity, do you know what it feels like to experience pain like a mortal?" Just as the two were locked in a tense battle, the princess of the royal city unexpectedly appeared, causing Laguna to be distracted. Laguna looked at the princess in surprise. You are the one I met before." In an instant, memories flooded back. Laguna recalled the past when she was just an ordinary kid standing by the roadside, watching the army march by. At that time, the princess was riding a horse, accompanied by a general. The general spoke up, worried, "If you want to know the situation of the people's lives, we can report to you at the palace. You should return quickly. If His Highness finds out about this, we will also be punished." The princess replied, "As the princess of this nation, I must naturally understand the lives of my subjects myself. If father were to know, he would certainly support me." They had walked for a while when suddenly they saw a woman kneeling in the middle of the road, holding a child and pleading, "Is it the princess? Please save my poor child." The guards immediately drew their weapons towards her and shouted, "Impudent! Who is this commoner daring to disturb the princess's royal procession? Get out of the way immediately." The princess dismounted her horse, visibly displeased, and reprimanded the guards. "What are you trying to do? Your swords are meant for fighting enemies and protecting the people. Sheath them now." Yes. The princess gently spoke to the woman, "Don't worry. Let me see the child's wound." As she spoke, the princess reached out to touch the child. The woman instinctively recoiled and said, "Your Highness, please don't. We are filthy. It's better to send someone else." The woman sobbed and recounted the situation. "We were attacked by wild beasts outside the city. My husband, in order to protect us, died. It was with great difficulty that I managed to bring the child back to town. But the doctors see the child's wounds as too severe and refuse to treat him. I truly have no other way but to stop your Highness." The princess suddenly drew a knife and cut into her own hand. This action startled the woman next to her, who immediately exclaimed, "Your Highness, what are you doing?" However, the princess merely let a few drops of blood fall into the mouth of the boy lying there, and then calmly said, "It's okay, don't worry. I will heal your child." The entire event had been witnessed by Laguna from start to finish.